Check it out. East Grand Forks, Minnesota. Right over the bridge from West Grand Forks, North Dakota. The lifeguard girl says there's 8,000 people living here. So she may or may not be right, I don't know, but a crown jewel of a small town. Mark, let's turn it around here. Better camera on this side. Barbecue pits, kid playground down there, more barbecue pits. Huge kids playground over there. I presume this is a big bathroom facility. Let's see. Great park though. Barbecue pits at all these different benches. Yep. Nice big bathrooms. Beautiful public pool. That public pool over there has diving boards. You don't see those anymore. People get hurt on them all the time. They're a liability risk. And of course, the lifeguards are like, yep, yeah, people do get hurt on those. And that's when we really got to do our job. But, and then right over here, that's the banks of a river right there, yeah? So, pretty cool. I'm sure it goes out further. Probably walk the banks of the river. But, gotta love it. I just got through. North Dakota's like poor man's Montana. You know, the glacial, the effects of the glacial ice sheets and whatnot pockmarked the land, made it look like it's got a bunch of pimples, basically, and depressions, and that's all through Montana. And then you get into North Dakota, there's some of that. It feels a little like Montana still, but it's probably a lot less expensive. I've in the past I've looked up the cheapest land and houses in the country, and I just drove through northern Nevada. That's one of the places where the cheapest land is in the country. And North Dakota has come up as the cheapest homes in the country. I found homes online there for, you know, $25,000, $30,000, $40,000. So interesting. But North Dakota is beautiful in the summer, and I could see, you know, reasoning that it might make sense to move there, being able to buy a house for so little, you know, if you're on a fixed income, if you've got limits. But of course, winters would be brutal. You'd have to prepare for that. And but summertime, you know, places that are brutal in the winter are always beautiful in the summer, like Lake Tahoe and Montana and North Dakota, Minnesota. I'm way up here close to the border in Minnesota. It's so great. This is the kind of place where you could only go if you went there. You know, it's never going to be between two places unless you make it your goal to do what I'm doing, which is Highway 2. Hella cool. This is the old way across the United States on dirt roads. The first dirt road, you know, coast to coast road was this one, or one of them. Might have been this one. And the railroad too runs all across this region. There's a railroad line. One of the first railroad lines was right here, and I saw a lot of that in Malta and along the way. It's often right next to the road. There's also a river that travels along with the road. I did a video. I'll be posting a bunch of little videos that I've done. A dispensary review in Montana. Couple rest stop reviews. But this right here was a dream come true. I just swam half mile, maybe a little less. Had a nice hot shower. Washed this shirt with shampoo. Feeling good. Feeling frisky. But in like probably an hour or a half hour, I'll start just falling asleep again, because this is a tiring activity, driving. I would not want to be a trucker. Most of the truckers now are people that come from other countries and that are, you know, like many of the jobs that people born and raised in the United States don't want to do. Trucking seems to be one of them. I thought I would want to go down and drive on 94 or 90 for faster passage and so on, but truth is, this road is just so pure. There's nobody on it. It's wide, it's smooth, it's a good road. All the towns are full of nice people. It's pretty cool. Everyone likes nice people. All right, I just took I took a nap and then I drove like freaking 45 minutes. I had to take another nap. I was so tired. It's very tiring driving across the United States. It's very unhealthy. I need more pools like this to swim in. This pool opens back up. It just closed at 4:45. It opens up at 5:30 again until 8. What a cool town. Oh my God, $7 to use the pool. And it has a little water slide too, and diving boards. Nobody has diving boards anymore. Anyway, I bet it's probably not too expensive for a home in this town. And I'm telling you, this is a great little town. So, I'm going to put the camera in the car and we'll drive live for a while. It's kind of funny. I obviously, this is the first time I've tried to figure out how to drive with a camera in the car, and the best I've got is this camera holder that's not very good. The freaking camera bounces around a bunch and it won't move exactly how I want it to. I want it to angle up more. It keeps wanting to angle downward. But I figured out that if I get the cord and pull it up around it and then put it underneath, it kind of pulls on it, and then it helps. But anyway, it's all a learning process for me. Like I've mentioned before, I've signed up for classes, and I'll be working towards a 2-year degree in creative media. So hopefully those nice instructors will teach me how to be better at this silly activity. Oh, let's look at this beautiful town, though. I love these little houses. You know what's nice about little houses is if you don't live with lots of people, you don't really get as lonely. If you've lived in a big house or been around a big house. When I lived in Malibu, I in more than one occasion, I met people and knew people who had huge homes and were living by themselves, and there's nothing sadder than living in a huge house all alone. I mean, you really feel your loneliness when your house is huge. All right. Beautiful, though. Look at that pool. Just this pool. This is what dreams are made of right here. And in Maui, well, we don't have a rock wall, and we don't have diving boards, and we don't have that. We do have a kiddie pool, but 50 meters. We got 50-meter pools for free. This one does cost money, but still totally awesome. You know what was funny, though, was none of these people swim. Not one person here, not one lifeguard, not one of the people working here knew that this was a 50-meter pool, because I was curious. It looks like one. And yes, it's a 50-meter pool. I can tell you now that I swam in it, but at first glance, I just couldn't really tell. And it's East Grand Forks Parks and Recreation. Anyway, instant love affair with this town, with this pool. All right. But this is, to be honest with you, this is what I expected. I expected that I would like Minnesota and Wisconsin. All right, let's see here. Okay. Do this thing with the cord where it's tugging on it downward. All right. Whew, all right, start this bugger up. It's a warm day. What's the temperature outside? 79 degrees. It is a perfect day. 79 degrees. Oh, let's turn that down. Whew, all right. Well, I am very clean. I could use a good toothbrushing, however, so we'll be working on that soon. All right, let's look ahead here. Beautiful east. Wait, what is it again? East Grand Forks. And East and West Grand Forks do not compete in sports because they're in different states. These big thunder bumper clouds everywhere. And this is Highway 2 right through town. Just a little bit of traffic. A little bit more than I've been seeing, but that's all just town traffic. All right. Looking good. All right. Good times. Minnesota welcomes you. Climax and Crookston straight ahead. Oh, let's go to Climax. I'm sure nobody tells jokes about the town of Climax. Just like the town of Intercourse, or the town of Blue Balls, or Virginville, Bird in Hand. A lot of funny names in this country. A lot of funny names. Ooh. I have vegetable, all veggie Subway sandwich. That's probably the best fast food I can eat if I want to try to be sort of healthy. But generally speaking, driving across the United States is not a very healthy activity. All right, let's get over in the right lane like a good driver. No way. Wow. Okay, I went for it. Look at that windmill. Right next to the power station. It's convenient. Well, still, perfect weather. I wonder, what would I prefer if I was watching this video, right? If I was watching this video, would I prefer my ugly face or this beautiful view? I don't know. But look at this road. Isn't it just the best? Gotta love it. All these good roads. Thank you, Joe Biden, for the good roads. Even if you're maybe too old to be the next president, or not, at least when you were president, you did a great job, buddy. Yes, you did. Speed limits. Minnesota. Oh, the stupid freaking billboards. Babies' faces on them. It's just so awful. Such a lie. It should say, if you want to murder women and their unborn children, take away their reproductive health care. We're not going to save any babies, but we're going to murder some women. That's the truth. There's no baby being saved. God. The Republicans, the abortion issue has murdered religion. Republicans just killed religion. It's dead. Climax to your right. If you need to go to Climax Town is right to the right. That's the way. Simplot, a lot of Simplot facilities out here. JR Simplot, the Idaho Potato King, long since passed now. Great town, though. Great small town. East Grand Forks. Nice people. There's small town people like we have in Lahaina town, you know. People you can talk to. Strangers you can talk to there in East Forks. Or, excuse me, East Grand Forks. They had to make fork plural just to screw with you. Perhaps there's more than one fork in the river. All right, what is the speed limit? Let's set it at 75 until we see a sign. Worst case scenario at 65, and we're 10 miles over right now. There's not much in front of us, so if it stops recording, that's because we're between. Oh, rest area. 2 miles on the left. All right, well, we'll just do a rest stop review then. Why don't we? To live in such a beautiful world, life as human beings on this planet. It'd be nice if we were all. Gotta love the clouds out here, huh? Just gotta love these clouds. All right. Yeah. Air conditioning is hitting the windshield. Maybe that'll cool off this environment right around the phone. So this is the first Minnesota rest stop. Often nice one. Sometimes they don't. A state will have nothing after that. Look, got some water over here. Let's do a little once around. Good times. Good times. What's this little plaque say? Let's park right up on it. Here, I'll turn it around. So, there we go. And cooling it off. Getting too hot. Okay. All right, let's do a little walk around here at the rest area in Minnesota. Boy, North Dakota, 280 miles. 280 miles across the state before the first rest stop. Oh. All right. So again, these guys are saving money. Oh. Yeah, these guys are saving. Yeah, these guys are saving money because they just built. Saving money because they just built one, and they make it so you can access it from both. But this is definitely an old one, right? Because Highway 2 is so old, the rest stops are so old. That's why there's so much grass growing out of the pavement in the parking lot. But Fisher's Landing Information Center Rest Area, a place that may have had a staff person at it before. Probably has somebody full time keeping it clean. Oh yeah, it smells clean. Look at this place. Nice. Look at all the brochures. So yeah, in the past they had employees there. Whew. Fat guy and with a little phone. Nice little backyard area. See that? Pretty cool. Nice place for a picnic. Two restrooms. Sounds like there's somebody in there listening to music, so gotta love it. Great River Road. Let's read this. 575 miles. The longest byway in Minnesota. This route is the northern section of the National Great River Road along the Mississippi River. Twin Cities. The river flows through a steep wooded gorge here. The Mill City Museum on the Minneapolis riverfront tells the role the river played in the history of the city. And there are exhibits on the river at the Science Museum of Minnesota in downtown St. Paul. Historic Fort Snelling sits high above the river. There are numerous historic sites, museums, theaters, and concert venues in the Twin Cities, and boat excursions to explore the Mississippi. South from Hastings to Winona, several river towns are graced with late 1800s architecture. In Red Wing, the renovated 1904 Sheldon Theater hosts a full schedule of performances. Frontenac State Park and Lake City sit on the shore of a widening of the river called Lake Pepin. Many bird species can be found along the Mississippi. Eagles are a common sight, especially at Wabasha and Red Wing. Several scenic overlooks on the bluff tops offer great views of the river valley. The Great River Road, which I will not be on. I'll be on this one right up here, 2, Highway 2. But apparently there's a Great River Road. That would be interesting for another road trip. So yeah, check this out. It's gonna be spotless. Yep, smells spotless. That's just rust. But yeah, smells clean. But it's clean. Gotta love it. I mean, if you're looking for a restroom, no substitute for a clean one. Okay, you are here. Beginning of Minnesota. Heading now, what's cool is Highway 2, I think. Yeah, it just goes right along. It kisses Lake Superior here, and then it kisses it again right there, and then it moves on through Minnesota into Michigan. So good stuff. Look at all the lakes up here. Should be cool. A lot of beautiful stuff. Maybe other places I can swim. Woo! All right. Let me get it over here. Less wind. It's pretty windy anyway. And apparently Minnesota is a weed legal state, according to the teenager that was a lifeguard at the pool. So that's nice. Nice that people are mature here. Gotta love the typical lady with the super cute dog. You know, I had a vision of someday having a dog on this trip. I can see looking over on the seat behind me in the back seat. Having a dog, my dog. As a happy little traveling companion. Oh boy. and the nice warm breeze. Oh, oh. All right. Oh, I know what I can do. Although, what will I do with you guys? Keep the cool. Well, that's not working. Okay, it's too windy for that. So, let's see, what if I do this? That works pretty good. Okay. Cancel. All right, okay. Car's getting a little messy. But can't get too messy because I don't have very many things. I brought a backpack and that's it. Just a backpack. And I've already lightened my load a little bit. I threw away the t-shirt I wore for 2 days. It was not very pleasant. All right. Man, America is so beautiful. So beautiful. Oh my God, all of it. Can't imagine anybody wanting to vote against the environment. I don't care how in love you are with your guns, your assault rifles. It ain't worth much if your house is ripped apart and your life is destroyed by the weather. Crazy, huh? Oh. All right. I'm probably ready for a big cup of coffee here pretty soon. See how far I can go before I start nodding off. It'll be interesting to see how often or if there are more rest areas in Minnesota on Interstate 2 on this old highway. All right, I'll be right back. Maybe I should just do this so you can look at the rest area. Yeah, there you go. And I've got most of the phone in the shade. Okay, all right. And if I get, robbed in front of the camera, you'll get to watch it. Okay, let's get moving. Cruising for a bruising. Yeah, look at those clouds. Beautiful and beautiful. All right. right, beautiful Minnesota. Mississippi River behind us. All right, grain bins. A lot of feed for cattle and chickens and pigs and horses and cows. All right, let's figure out the speed limit. It's probably 70, so let's go 70. Let's see how that works. Let's move over in the inconspicuous lane, the non-passing lane. Oh. All right. Pretty cool road ahead, huh? All these big, huge clouds. And big Fisher, the town of Fisher, to the right. Looks like a very small town, if it isn't in fact a town. I reckon it is very small. All right. Oh, it's a different crop of something. I've seen pretty much just wheat, hay, alfalfa, and mustard for the last 600 miles, maybe. But I think I'm looking at spinach, maybe. Or something else, I don't know. It's all good. Yeah, that looks like, it's looking like spinach. All right. All right, now the sun is almost directly overhead behind me a little bit, and it'll be moving behind me. So no more sun coming from in front of us, which is nice. It's 4:30, maybe 5:30. I don't know what time zone we're in. But long days, you know, the sun doesn't set here till much later than it would in Maui, which is kind of fun. In Maui, the longest day, the sun sets about 7 o'clock. All right. I imagine there's something both very interesting and also really boring about watching a drive across the United States. We are in Polk County. Yeah, this camera situation. This camera, sorry, it's so bouncy. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. I'll figure that out someday, probably. But nevertheless, it's nice to have someone to talk to. As I mentioned already, it's kind of like having someone in the car to talk to, you know. And since there's a chance of a good friend of mine or an old buddy or a relative is watching this, it's, you know, it's pretty much just like having them next to me. So, except they can't talk back and they're stuck listening to me. My daughter's all settled in on the East Coast, and she's experiencing, some new things. She said she's been getting nosebleeds. I wonder if it's just the air in New Jersey. She's lived in a place where the air is so clean. Maybe her body doesn't know how to handle it. Got a truck on my tail. Always got to wonder who's a cop and who isn't. Let's see, what is the speed limit? I think we've got a speed limit sign coming up here. Let's see if we're in compliance. No, that's not a speed limit sign. Is this a cop passing me? I don't think so. He's all black. The trail boss. The Chevy Silverado Custom Trail Boss. The beefiest of beefy. $50 miles to the gallon too. Just kidding. That's the thing. Up here in Montana, North Dakota, northern Minnesota, most people, probably majority of all vehicles are four-wheel drives or pickup trucks, right? And then the cars that aren't pickup trucks, the cars like the one I'm driving. Well, of course, there's a lot of Subarus among them, but aside from all those great all-weather cars, there's cars like this, cute little front-wheel drive econo cars. And when you see those, they usually show signs of having been driven in rough conditions. That front bumper is a little bit loose. There's some paint worn off where salt has spun off the tires, or something. Anyway, places like this are hard on your car. Gotta have a strong one. And in a perfect world, you have a garage. Nothing like having a garage for your car, for keeping it in one, good condition. All right. Clear skies, though. Check it out. Clear blue skies. That's funny. He's going to pass this truck, and then he sped up. Turn off for Highway 75. Crookston and Moorhead. Boy, do I have a bunch of mosquito bites. It's been a long time since I've had mosquito bites. I am fascinated with this solitary lifestyle in these homes out spaced so far apart. Progress, 50 mile an hour speed limits. Let's knock it down. We are 20 miles an hour over. Oh, let me turn this air down too. It's got to be a little noisy for y'all. University of Minnesota, Crookston campus. Ah, look at that. University of Minnesota right there. Their colors, like light yellow and crimson. Sweet. Welcome to Crookston. Hope there's not a lot of crooks in Crookston. I don't want to meet any crooks. Wonder what the name of their high school is, or their mascot. It'd be funny if they were the Crookston Crooks. 2 truck bypass. East. All right, 2 east. See that? We're reading signs. We're just reading a sign and following it. $3.23 a gallon. Okay, that's 10-15 cents cheaper than North Dakota and Montana. They were both $3.39 pretty much everywhere. Well, we saw $3.09 in Utah. $3.49 in Nevada, and $4.15 in California. Isn't this cool? Old Highway 2. Can you imagine this? A dirt road. 100 years ago, this was a dirt road. Let's get over in this other lane. Maybe it won't be so bumpy. Oh, not as bad. No better. 30-mile-an-hour speed limit. This is a lovely town as well. My goodness. Subway. All right. Good times. $3.22 a gallon. Now this route, here's something interesting. This route, let me pay attention here. 1 block ahead, 2 to the east. See that? I'm reading a sign. I'm not listening to my phone tell me what to do. I'm actually reading a sign. Anyone ever heard of that? I know, not too many people have. It's this thing that's possible, but no one does. The only thing you can trust is your phone telling you where to go. Oh, it's so funny. Can you imagine trusting your senses? That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Gee whiz. Oh, Crookston Public Library, that's cool. Man, what a cool town. Beautiful. Cute old buildings. Red Lake River. We're going over the Red Lake River. Oh, beautiful little old bridge. Very old bridge. Nice park. The river on the right, obviously, with that big embankment. That right there says, that says it's got a river on the other side. That's what the story of that is, if you ever see that. All the houses are well kept, and big streets, and it's awesome. I reckon there might be some affordable homes up in these parts. Polk County. Since 1934, that building that I just went by. Anyway, don't mind me. Just talking. The Humane Society. Oh, there's some old buildings. 50 miles an hour. Okay, that's how fast we're going. Perfect. Cruise control. Okay. So if I put my hand on it, will it help? I don't know. Sorry it's so bumpy. flatbed trucker. They need to make more space for 65. Let's tap it up. Tapping it up. 65. All right. Let's see how long we can go before we start getting disconnected. Look at those clouds. Bagley. Headed to Bagley. Let's see how many miles. We're doing 65 and a 65. Bagley is 59 miles away. Well, and if you need a mentor, they say the town of Mentor is full of them. Mentor, coming up in 20 miles. Oh, now I got a truck on my butt. Let's speed up to 70. Let's see if he's still there. What a nice road. Look at this, just endless road. It's the endless road. It just goes so straight. It's almost hypnotizing. Well, let's hope we see more rest stops. Let's mix it up. Let's go a little back and forth. Yeah, let's hope we see more rest stops. You know, all through all these beautiful states that produce a lot of agricultural products. Iowa, Minnesota, South Dakota, North Dakota, Montana, all of them, Nebraska, Kansas. You know, out on the landscape, there's just a few trees here and there where there's a house, and everywhere else, everything has been, you know, turned into agricultural fields, which I presume, you know, there was some nature there. There were some trees. There was something. And literally, in some areas, it's like every inch is just, it's all agricultural, which serves a very good purpose and makes us all well fed. But it's just kind of sad to see what you assume to be what was a thriving natural environment is just all being managed by humans to grow food for themselves, which makes sense because we got to eat. We got to do what we got to do anyway. Go through Iowa. I've talked to people in Iowa that complained about there's no trees anymore. You know, there used to be some, and now there's none. Darn agricultural industries. All right, since it's obviously more attractive to look at that. Yes, definitely. Look at how long and straight this road is. You can't see where it ends. Oh. Mile 34. All right. Let's see. Little yellow daisies along the, or mustard. Could be mustard or daisies, or both. Nice splash of yellow all along the sides here. That's nice. I love how well kept so many people's properties are. It really shows when people take pride in the appearance of their home inside and out. It's a lot of work too. And out here in the middle of nowhere, just this one home, one cute little home. All right. I'm starting to feel like I could use a cup of coffee and a short little walkabout. So we'll start looking for the kind truck stop gas station. Oh, I love these cows. Cows are like giant dogs. It tastes really good. Some say dog tastes good too. I know people who've had wow, cool little leftovers of the Ice Age. Just these that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm getting mosquito bites here. Montana, North Dakota, Minnesota. I guess they like to eat me. Don't really have too many mosquitoes. We do have mosquitoes in Hawaii, but and there were none. How's this? If Hawaii isn't amazingly nearly as perfect as a place could be, at one time no mosquitoes. They didn't exist in Hawaii. They first came, it is believed, in the rum casks. They're larvae somehow, or yeah, I don't know. I've heard that conjecture. But imagine a place on Earth where there's no mosquitoes. That would be a good place, presumably. Huh. And there's a cell phone tower right there, so I expect that we will be able to continue to communicate. Getting a little cold, which is good. Keep me fresh and alert as much as I can be. Oh, what a great road, though. There's nobody on it. Ugh. This is one of my favorite highways. Highway 2. You know it's old, too. Like, if it's Highway 1, it's really, really old. If it's a Highway 2, it's a really, really old highway. If it's a Highway 20 or 30 or 40 or 50, these are old roads. 980, 10. All right. Well, I'll let you keep looking at Minnesota. Wait, what happened? I did it again. I gotta find that check. There it is. No, wrong thing. Okay. Right there. Yeah. All right, and then that button. Okay. All right. Yeah, there's some purple and yellow wildflowers. Just past an asparagus farm. All right, we are doing 71 miles an hour. Let's back it up to 70. Glacial Ridge National Wildlife Refuge, 3 miles. See, if you wanted to stop at every interesting thing along the way, there's stuff 2 and 3 miles away from the main road all over the country. All right. All right, looking good. Mentor 7 miles away, 2 east. That's what we want to see. Oh, another cell tower. That's good. I think it is. You know what would be cool is to have this live video rolling, you know what I mean? And then roll up to a comedy club, go in, sign up, get on stage, do some comedy where I film the audience, and then get off stage, get back out of my car, get back out on the road. That'd be pretty cool. I could conceivably make that happen. My goodness. Well, it's pretty flat. This is a pretty flat road. You gotta love it. It's not all the terrain isn't quite so pockmarked like the terrain is in Montana and North Dakota. Pretty flat. It's pretty flat. I mean, as far as Yeah, no mountains. As far as the eye can see, there's no mountains. I wonder if Minnesota has mountains. I always imagined it did, but maybe it doesn't really have mountains. Oh. All right, I would love to see a truck stop in a town right about now. Got a quarter tank. Time to get some gas. Oh, I'm going too fast. Let's see. Not seeing very many signs telling me how fast I can go. Oh, so right now we're doing 75. And I am starting to push back against feeling drowsy and tired. Okay. All right. We should be coming up on Mentor, right? Or no, it's at Crookston. No, we passed Crookston. Mentor. I think there was another one. I forget. Anyway, should be coming right up. Aspen trees, you gotta love aspen trees. The way they're all interconnected. Oh. This is, will always love you. Coming into the town of Mentor. Guaranteed it's going to be slower up ahead. Town of Mentor. Booyah. $3.27. Dairy Queen. Boats are us across the street. Dairy Queen. All right. Ooh, $3.27 a gallon. So tired. Oh, sorry about that noise. Oh, I guess I could bring this with me, huh? All right, let's do that. Let's have fun like that. All right. Oh. Oh. Clark. Clark unleaded. Whew, all right, I feel good after that swim. I mean, as good as I can with this old broken down body. Oh. What do we compliment of? Burritos I can heat up, burgers, breakfast sandwiches. What we got here? We got a cheeseburger for $2.99. All right, let's get into this right here. See, it's so hard to do things with one hand. Gosh darn it. Sorry. All right, here we go. Columbia Primo. Maybe a little breakfast blend. It's over here. Could do a splash of French vanilla. Let's do a splash of French vanilla. All right. Oh. I already have mustard. All right. I think we're good to go. Look at this store. It's got, it's like a full-on mini-mart, little market, right? It's got some produce back there, onions and garlic, and fishing gear, automotive stuff. Gotta love it. Aloha. Oh, wrong register. Story of my life. And may I have, try to do the math so I don't have to come back for more money, or, say 30 on that car. Yeah.
Right. And then what is this?
Black coffee. Large.
It's 119.
That's a low price for a big cup of coffee. I appreciate you.
All right. 31.
Thank you kindly. Oh, beautiful Minnesota. I'm dry. I live in Hawaii. I flew to San Francisco 3 days ago.
Oh, wow.
And I've driven this far so far. It's pretty cool. I'm glad to get out of North Dakota.
Yeah.
Minnesota's such a friendly place. North Dakota's friendly too. And every place is friendly, really.
Have you ran into a bunch of storms?
No, I've had perfect weather. Can you believe it?
Good.
I know. All around me right now. Like there's a storm over there.
Yeah.
You can see where they are because you can see the rain,
Right.
and how dark it is.
Yeah, you lucked out with that.
All right. Well, thank you for your good, kind service.
Yeah, have a good night.
You too.
Thanks.
Aloha. All right. Yeah, see, check this out. Got corn and cantaloupe and whatnot. It's like a full-on little grocery store. It's got a little bit of everything here. Oh, look, a toy section. Ooh, what's this? A frozen food section, full on. There you go. Look at that. All right. Oh, ground beef. All right. No fish. No fish. Oh wait, but they got fish sticks. Maybe. Huh? No. That'd be funny. Nope, not even any fish sticks. Good. Chicken strips. Oh, look, a steak. They got steaks. Top sirloin. All right. And some. Oh, New York's down there. Sweet. Well, we are in beef country, so that makes sense. All right. Let's get them. Let's get them. Oh, Dairy Queen burger is tempting. Haven't had any burgers yet on this trip. Oh. Oh. All right. Does either pump work? You see this? There's two pumps, and neither one of them looks any different than the other one. So, and they're both same kind of gas. I guess if they have different kinds of gas, they must have. Even though they're both the same. Here, let's put it on my ugly face. All right, look at that, $3.27 a gallon. That's pretty awesome. Oh, tired. A little bit tired. I'm gonna get drowsy pretty soon again. Need another nap. I'm just gonna be prone to napping perpetually from here on out. Now that I'm, 3 days removed from a bed. This will be the third. But it's all good. East Grand Forks. It's got to be one of the best small towns in America. Although, man, couldn't believe no one that pool was made for swimming in, like, competitively and swimming laps, and there didn't seem to be one person in the whole environment that was prone to swimming laps or anything like that. Which is why no one knew it was a 50-meter pool. Just kind of funny. All right. 9.1 gallons for $30. That's pretty sweet, yeah? $90 is 3 full tanks. I mean, people complaining about the high price of gas. Thank you, Joe Biden, for keeping prices down. Oh, all right, back to the safety of my little car. Oh, my cute little brand new car. Pour that, I have a bigger cup with some cold coffee in it, which will help that cool off and be consumable. All right. Oh, okay. Let's look at what's in front of us. Generally, what's in front of me is far better looking than me. So, booyah. All right. So much fun. So, yeah, that's a full-on market. Oh, okay. I need some air because sun is hitting me. Let's see, it's 76 degrees outside. It is a perfect day. Look at this perfect weather. How am I getting so lucky? I don't know. Oh. Oh. Look, just like Maui, people driving around in a golf cart. Maybe they feel like they can drive drunk in that. They came to get ice. Wonder if that's for fishing or drinking. See? Nice. All the trucks. Everyone's got a nice big truck. Or SUV. That's all it's, look, there's an SUV to my left, 2 SUVs to my left, 1 truck in front of me to the left, and then that truck. And then there's the summer car. That is macho. Oh, look, it's gas powered. Gotta love it. That's a smart one. He was looking at me like suspiciously, like, who you? I waved to him. It's like, who you looking at me? It's funny. All right. I gotta drink a little bit of this or it's gonna spill all over the place. I love it. All right. Well, let's let this movie continue. All right. We be tripping across the U.S. North Dakota plates, Minnesota plates, a big old Chevy Suburban. There's what, a Ford Escape over there. Another SUV, a truck, another truck, another truck. I reckon that's what you got to drive, a Jeep, and 2 little cars over there that you can't see anyway. In other words, bad gas mileage most likely. So you need lower gas prices in places like this, I suppose. When you're getting 8 miles to the gallon, 12 miles to the gallon. All right, granite works. I've never seen a billboard for gravestones. That's interesting. Oh, seatbelt shit. Sorry to make you endure that sound. Oh. This road has so few cars. I mean, the chances of getting in an accident are so slim. Whoa, look at those clouds. Look at those clouds. They're so ominous. It's amazing. I haven't had any rain, really. I mean, just that little bit that I ran away from. Look at those clouds. Look at this awesome road. Boy, thank you, Joe Biden, for this brand new road. Good old Interstate 2. Or Highway 2. I don't think they call it an interstate, but it is. What a cool road to discover. I could see myself enjoying driving this road again someday. Definitely. Big cell tower next to me. Don't reckon we'll be getting disconnected anytime for the next 2 miles. Yeah, look at those clouds. That's just cool. Oh, and you know what'll be cool is as the sun sets, all those clouds are gonna turn like orange to some extent for a little while. plug in this phone. All right. Let's put us in cruise control. Let's see, 70. Boom, like that. All right, we're cruising. Oops, excuse me. Okay. Okay. And then, all right. There we go. There we go. All right. Woo. Oh yeah, this coffee is the right thing at the right time for the right reason. It's like Kina Ole. Everything is right about this cup of coffee. I love it. I expect we will see some small towns. It won't take us too long to get through Minnesota. And then I don't think that the stretch through Wisconsin's very long either, so. Gee whiz. Yeah, anyway, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how far I get, what condition I'm in. What a fun adventure, though. I tell you what. Freedom, baby. Freedom. Sad to see low-life Republicans taking freedoms away from women, giving freedoms to criminals like Trump. It's gross. It's gross. Republicans are disgusting. Fucking subhuman. Ugh. Fucking machine guns on the streets now. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's just what every American who loves to play violent video games, who loves to drink whiskey, who played football in high school and has 12 concussions. That's what America needs. God. It's funny, NRA has a saying, if you outlaw guns, only outlaws will have guns. Well, with the laws that these guys have made so loose, every outlaw has guns. Now they got lots of guns. Every outlaw has 100 guns. We just made sure that every outlaw that wants or needs a gun times 100 has all that and more, and all the ammunition. Like, it's just plain nonsensical. Is that a rest area sign? Oh yeah, rest areas. Love rest areas. Place to take it out, use a clean bathroom, and that's exciting. It's making me feel good. Always makes you feel good, full tank of gas, because every once in a while you go through a stretch where you really want to make sure you have gas. Or at night, you know, in some small towns, gas stations will close, like in Lahaina. Can't get. Well, do your best. Have a good attitude. You've been showing up on time.
Trying.
Have you been succeeding or failing at showing up on time? Like, what about?
A little bit late.
Okay, well, you got to stop that, dude. You're gonna get fired, dude.
Alright. Is there anything else?
What do you mean? Is there anything else? I love you.
Yeah. Thank you.
Why? What seems to be the problem? Have you been going to bed at early hours?
Yeah, I got a shit ton of sleep. Alright, I gotta go.
Okay. How, I was talking to your sister when you called her. I'm glad you're calling her and talking to her.
Yeah, she just seems sad. So,
Well, yeah, she's now experiencing, moving somewhere. It takes like 2 years to really find, like in your first year, you'll meet some people and have a few friends. But once you've been somewhere for 2 years, you finally have like friends you can count on, that you can trust. You've done some weeding out, and she's in the first stages. She's there. Once she starts going to school, she'll make some good friends who are all headed in the same good direction. And when she finds work, I'm sure hopefully she'll make friends there. But hopefully she will be as positive as she can be. If you carry yourself negatively, you're only going to attract other people who complain and are negative also. And so hopefully she'll learn how to be positive. I tried to explain to her that nobody wants to hear anyone complain ever. Wow, there's some thistle right next to me. Check it out.
yeah, check it out.
Well, do you have like YouTube?
Yeah.
Well, if you go to YouTube, I'll put the camera on that right now, and then you can watch it. All right.
I love you, Dad. I gotta go.
Okay.
I gotta go give this table some water.
Oh yeah, get to work, dude. Get off the phone, and hey, stop bringing your phone to work, dude. Okay.
All right, love you, Dad.
Leave that shit in the car. All right, later. All right. My son, as soon as I start telling him he got to show up on time and bring no freaking whatever personal business to work. Just go to work, be good, be professional. Keep your head down, and do your job. Anyway, and go to sleep on time so you can wake up. He has to go to work at 6:45 in the morning, so he's got to pay attention to going to sleep at night. And these young people are always stupid and think, oh, I can pull it off, I can make it, I can work, whatever. Same with school, and it's all stupid. Anyway, that's a rest stop there with Bare Basics. But it does have a little space inside, so if it was frozen out, you could survive inside there. They do have a Pepsi and a Coca-Cola machine in there, and 2 clean bathrooms, and that's it. Nice little park, but pretty cool. Let's see, McIntosh 4 miles, Foston 11 miles, and Bagley 29 miles. All right. Yeah. Look at these clouds. Oh, some raindrops. Oh man, that public pool, they were playing some great old music, and it was the kids that were playing the music, like the teenagers, but it was nothing but Barry Manilow, and it was great old music. I was thinking it was the older ladies that were at the front desk, and that they were introducing their music to the kids, but no, it was the kids, those local nice Minnesota kids, jamming out to Barry Manilow. It was awesome. Anyway, if you can see, there's little lakes and ponds everywhere. Very interesting. It's funny, I suppose answering the phone is like illegal. You know what I mean? Like I'm breaking some rules probably live on camera. We don't have thistle in Hawaii. And if we did, I would totally experiment with it, because from what I've read, thistle is super healthy to consume, and it's edible. I think you can eat the stems. Anyway. We have a plant with orange flowers that I thought was possibly a thistle. And I looked it up and I couldn't figure it out. And then I finally figured it out, and it's a plant apparently like that mimosa tree, this plant Clipdaga. Orange flowers, Clipdaga. It grows wild all over Hawaii, and it is a potentially medicinal plant that you can smoke to help you relax, which is interesting. I discovered all that just because I was curious. I was trying to find thistle, and because I wanted to eat thistle, I found this Clipdaga and then learned all about it as a side effect of that. McIntosh, established 1889. Cute little cool town that we're not going to drive through. We're going to keep going. If I stopped at a tenth of the things there are to look at, I would not be anywhere. It's kind of the sacrifice you have to make if you want to make progress. Oh, look at that. Amish. Horse and buggy. Booyah. Holy shit. So bitchin'. Oh, I love it. Or maybe Mennonite or whatever. Oh my God, you gotta love it. Oh, you gotta love it. Horse and buggy. Hell yeah. Do they have to register their horse and buggy? What's the annual cost of registering your horse and buggy? Oh, that's awesome. So that means we'll start seeing piles of horse shit on the side of the road. Oh, that's awesome. Brutal, though, for the horse and the people. Having to be in a horse and buggy next to 18-wheelers would suck. They should make roads just for the horses and buggies. You know what I mean? Just like for bicyclists. Wouldn't it be great? Oh, that'd be a great that'd be the coolest national project. You know, interconnecting roads for every place in the country, so that you could either ride a horse or a bicycle, or maybe one of these, enhanced electrical bicycle vehicle thingies, whatever. That'd be cool, so that we didn't have to share roads with Walmart 18-wheelers. All right, let's get in front of that big, ugly truck. All right, let's get our, let's see. I haven't seen a speed limit sign yet. So let's get down to 72. That seems relatively safe. No cops in sight anywhere. Starting to get a little darker. Must be 6:30 here now. I don't know. All right. Still though, dark clouds but no rain. I am at 2,500 miles with perfect weather, even though there's clouds out there. And over here to my right, let's see, that's about 15 miles away. There is just dark clouds, heavy rain, downpours. I mean, just 15 miles to my right, just obvious heavy downpours. It's just gray from the sky to the ground. Probably some lightning in there too. Let's see here. I'm not gonna. I don't want to mess around with the camera and try to film while I'm driving. I'm just gonna keep it straight, but. All right, what town are we coming up on now? It's nice how the water towers always have the town name. Oh, it's gonna get slower going through town. Probably. Tone it down to 65 as we approach. Foston. Foston. Foston Golf Club over here to the left. Railroad tracks over here on the right. This is that high line across the United States. Hello, my love.
Hi, Dad.
How are you doing?
I'm not so good.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Well, is it just the loneliness of living by yourself there on the East Coast and all that?
It's that and other things.
Well, talk to me. What are the other things?
I'm just in a lot of regret for how I lived my life so far, Dad.
Oh, you shouldn't have any regrets, baby girl. And what do you wish you've done differently, or
I wish I wasn't on my phone all the time and playing video games.
oh, well, that's something you can change, you know?
I know.
So that's cool, and you've got a lot of life ahead of you. And most of the people that you know and that I know are never going to make that realization. They're going to continue wasting their life on their phones and playing video games. And well, that's probably a really healthy time to figure that out, because you're starting school next semester, and that could be a really unhealthy distraction. And here's the thing, sweetheart. I really have faith that you're going to make a lot of new friends and acquaintances in the educational process. You know, the process of going to school is so wonderful, because all the people you'll meet will be other people who are going to school, right?
Yeah.
Like Noah, all his friends are just people who want to, you know, party or work and party. They don't really have necessarily any goals in life or ambition, right? And so he runs the risk of falling into that trap that people fall into after high school, hanging out with people going nowhere, right? And if you want to learn about somebody, you just look at their friends, right? Friends are always a reflection of people. So So no one needs to do the same thing, but all the people you meet in college, they might want to get wasted too all the time. But they're also people who are trying to learn something, right? They're trying to transition from one to the other, and it's just a great environment to meet people. You know, that's where I met at Santa Rosa Junior College, is where I met, you know, John Armstrong up in Idaho, and John Ryan in Santa Rosa, and Morris in Auburn, and Alta, and like so many of my friends, almost all of my friends came that have really made the quality of my life better. You know, a lot of the best, and then at work too. You know, when you're someone who shows up at work and has a good attitude and whatnot, you meet a lot of nice people at work too. Not lots, but you know. Sorry, I'm focusing. I'm driving. Okay, just needed to get in cruise control.
Safe, Dad.
Yeah. Oh, I'm on the most beautiful road. You wouldn't believe it. It's so beautiful. I'm on Highway 2 that runs right across the top of the United States. It's the old highway that people used to take their cars on, their Model A Fords, on a dirt road across country. This is that road that was then paved by Theodore Roosevelt, and that was before the interstates were all built. This was like the first and there's no one on it. There's one car a mile behind me, and it's just beautiful. But yeah, and it takes time, you know. Yeah, I know how you feel. I know how you feel. And you've got so much life ahead of you, and you know, there's different exercises you can do, and you'll have college professors that ask you to do these things, right? But you can take pen to paper and write a paper about all the things you would like to be, or that you wish you were, or where you'd like to see yourself in 5 or 10 years, the person that you'd like to be, the things that you do, and you know what I mean? You can draw a picture of yourself and what you would look like. You can write it out in words, but it's not a bad thing to do. And since that's really positive. I mean, the way I see it, that you've realized that you've spent time that you regret playing video games and time on a laptop or whatever, you know, on your phone, and it's really the sad reality. Like, how many people would have been Mozart or Beethoven, except for the fact that they were just distracted by a phone their whole life? And you know, I mean, imagine all the future talented people who will never discover their talents because they're just distracted all the time by phone and video games, and you know, boy, so here's the interesting thing: when you're driving on these, you know, from all the trucks, but then there's this law that says you got to only drive in the right lane unless you're passing someone. And even though there's no cars on the road, I don't want to, you know, attract the attention of a police officer that wants to pull someone over just for driving in the wrong lane because he's bored. And so, you know, I'm trying to drive in this right lane, but it's just kind of a rough pavement, you know.
Please be careful, Dad.
Shoots, you know, I'll be in Michigan probably in about 6 hours, or at least by tomorrow, or by, you know, in the middle of the night tonight or early morning or something. Anyway, I'm not that far away from you. I could just go balls out and drive to you and give you a big hug And then I have to turn right around and get back on the road. Which would be a little bit gruesome. I mean, it's hard enough to do what I'm doing.
Take care of yourself.
Oh yeah, I just had a swim. I just visited this town, East Grand Forks, Minnesota. Has about 10,000 people. Really adorable small town, super nice people, and this beautiful 50-meter Olympic-sized public pool that was $7, but still had a water slide and a diving board, which was cool. But I swam about a half mile, and then took a really nice shower. Yeah, so I'm super clean. I just got some exercise. I had a Subway veggie sandwich today. And yeah, your life is what you make of it each and every day. And it'll be as wonderful as you want it to be. And you can start to make it wonderful, right now, today. Today's the first day of the rest of your life. You know what I mean? And with a good attitude and goals in mind, every day, there's this philosopher that they talk about in psychology classes that I think it was Maslow. Anyway, there's this concept, that you're always on the path, right? You never really reach a destination. We're always on the path, and the path is the path to self-actualization, right? Self-actualized, finding ourselves throughout life, right? The process of that, it's not about the race; it's about the training for the race, right? When you're a competitive swimmer, you're swimming 20 seconds, right? But you work out 2 to 3 hours every day, 5 to 6 days a week, so that you can be good for 20 seconds. So, that's a good example of swimming is all about the journey. The race, the end product is such a small part of the whole experience, and so you're on the path, and now it's probably, it's great for you to get away from your mom and to get into just a totally different environment. Here's the thing. New good habits aren't always easy to start. They take starting over and over and over sometimes, whether it's a good habit of reading books, which you already have, or exercising, or taking an early morning walk, or good dental hygiene, whatever your habits are, you know what I mean? They're all part of who you are, and that's really, should be one of the things you kind of try to focus on, because that's what we all are. We're all just collections of habits, good habits, bad habits, habits that are somewhere in between. But you might want to focus on lots of different things. Of course, the foods you consume affect many aspects of your life, so that might become a particular subject of interest, right? How foods affect you, for better or for worse, whether it's you might find foods that help your brain function for school. There's videos like that. Might be exercise. I mean, all the things you're doing. School, the habit of school and learning is a very good habit, right? And you can accompany that good habit with other good habits. And listen, don't worry about not getting hired. Have you tried the community college yet? I think you should work there, baby girl.
I just went there today.
Oh, good.
And they said most of the summer jobs are already taken up.
Yeah, but the summer's almost. But what about next semester? Right, and
I
that's
have to go through this website called Handshake.
oh great. So yeah, apply right because the summer school is already happening, so that makes sense. But yeah, get hired for next semester, and then your work will be a complement to your school. It'll be the same place as your school. They'll work around your school, whatever your schedule is. Every weekends will be off, holidays will be off, and then you'll be first in line. I'm sure you'll be able to keep the job in next semester, right? I think that's the best. It doesn't matter how much money you make, okay? Don't worry about that. I'll help you out. Of course, you're gonna have to live a frugal life, very carefully with the dollar. All of the things you love to do, all of the things you derive joy from, can't be things that cost money. So you'll have to look to all of the things that are relatively free. I mean, the exception to that would be like, the cost of exercising somewhere. That would be a worthwhile expenditure, but it'll give back to you, right? Gosh, I wish I could. I mean, maybe I can. I don't know. I could come out to see you just long enough to go to Costco. Love to take you to Costco and stock you up with, healthy things that'll be good for your.
I have plenty of food right now.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it healthy food? What kind of food is it?
It's healthy.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I lived on pasta. I would make pasta, and I'd get those big Prego bottles and add sauce to the pasta and garlic powder and basil, dried basil, and Parmesan cheese, and sometimes tuna fish from a can, and I make huge amounts of it, and then I would just cheese over it for a couple days after I made it. Hey, guess what I just saw? I just saw a horse and buggy. Some Mennonite, Amish or Mennonite, on the side of a freaking highway that right next to trucks, huge trucks going freaking 80 miles an hour. Are these people in a horse and buggy? I mean, it's kind of crazy. But everything's going to be okay, sweetheart. Okay, have faith. Every little thing's going to be okay. All right? And you can always, you don't have to stay where you are if you decide you'd like to try living a different place or moving home or moving to any other state. There's, a lot of options in the United States. It's one of the blessings of our good fortune, being citizens of this country. It'd be nice if there were less guns in our country, but so long as we don't get shot, our country is pretty gosh darn wonderful. And
I just feel so scared, Dad.
scared of the future, of failure.
Yes.
I can imagine being scared of failure with regard to school. School is not easy. It's terrifying. I still have nightmares about, not keeping up in a class and then needing to go to the final and not being able to find it because I didn't go to class enough. I don't even know where the class is or when it is because I was such a bad student. Like I didn't drop it when I should before the W. Remember I was telling you about that?
Yeah.
And really use that. Pull the trigger. If you are unhappy in a class, you'll know it right away. And if it's impossible or too stressful, and don't hesitate to just pull the plug on a class, save yourself the anguish, but also save your school record. If you get a bad grade on your school record, that's going to make you feel really bad, right? it's going to make you feel way worse than dropping the class. Trust me. And you can always start again. And, you know, it's a learning process. School can be tough. But, you know, the main thing is, as you know, you got to, as I've said before, make sure you go to every class and do all the homework right away and be perfect on your homework, because sometimes that's an undeniably big part of your grade. And if you do all your homework on time and you go to every class, that will build a better relationship with your teacher always, right? Your teacher will always, your professors will always appreciate you to some extent for doing so. And if you're going to be given any breaks by a teacher, which they have the discretion to give a break or two here and there, it'll be to the student who shows up to every class and who turns in every homework assignment and who sincerely cares about doing their best, you know, and your professors will see that. And of course, tutors can be really helpful. Only way I got through statistics was with a tutor. Like I've said before, that class, I had to take it 3 times. I dropped it twice before I succeeded. And the only reason I succeeded was because I had a tutor. So that's a good example of someone dropping a class, not once but twice. You know, so that. But then with a tutor training me, I did my homework. It was a Tuesday, Thursday class, and I saw my tutor every Tuesday, Thursday. So right after class every day, I sat down with a tutor and did my homework perfectly. And they trained me, you know, they trained my brain how to go through the steps, how to do everything right on the calculator, which is you know, what it is. It's all just calculator training, a lot of math these days. And got a slow poke here. So yeah, anyway, and then, you know, but you're gonna do fine, sweetie. You know, I don't think you fully understand how being an avid reader, as you have been, prepares you for school in ways that people who don't read like you have, you know, you just naturally have the ability to write English well, speak English well, right? And these are skills that can come in handy, you know. But yeah, it's going to be, when does school start? September?
I believe so.
Yeah, so you got July and August. You got, you know, 2 months, 2 full months to, you know, maybe read. You could get a head start. If you know, what classes are you taking?
I switched some classes around, so I'll be taking English, botany, intro to religion, and cultural anthropology.
Cool. So, cultural anthropology, interesting. It's gonna be taking some big tests, probably writing some papers. English 1A will be reading and writing about books you read. I read 100 Years of Solitude in my English 1A class. Have you ever heard of that book?
No.
Yeah, it's a classic, of course. You'll be reading classics, whatever those may be. And that should come a little bit naturally to you. Everything will be in word count, you know, 750 words or 900 words on this subject, you know what I mean? Let's see. So intro to can you get your textbooks now?
I have to go online and look at what they are.
So yes,
They just told me how to find out today.
great. So I would pursue your textbooks. My goodness, I'm reading ahead in your textbooks, so that when your teacher is teaching, you'll recognize it. You'll know what they're talking about. That'll make it inevitably much easier to get good grade. You know, if you can read the text for your intro to religion class, if you can read the text for your anthropology class, your botany class. Oh, botany's gonna be so great for you. You love plants, and you know so many names of so many. Although there is a plethora out there. I feel like you could study plants your whole life and never even cover them all. You know what I mean? But that's cool. And then English. Oh, you could probably find out what books you're going to be reading for your English class ahead of time, right? You can start doing that work. That would be great work to do right now. Seriously. Oh, that would prepare you to succeed, right? They say success is when opportunity meets, or when preparation meets opportunity, right? And you have the opportunity to prepare for the opportunity of your school and get ahead. And then you can even look ahead at other classes you think you might want to take and start reading those texts also, since you're, you know, such a good reader. And have you found the public library yet?
The school library or the public library?
Public one.
Oh, I haven't went out to look for that. I've just been looking for a job and going over to people's houses to not feel so lonely and
like whose houses?
like Pete's house.
Oh, cool. Cool. Very cool. How you doing on money? How much money you got in the bank?
I haven't really spent a lot.
Good. Did you give your mom the money she wanted?
No, she wants me to use the money that you gave me. And I don't know what the deal is. She hasn't asked me for anything.
Okay. Cool. I was hoping she'd do that. You know.
I don't know, Dad.
You're doing great. Well, that's great. That's great. That means because you know, she asked me for $1,800, and I said, well, I just gave Emily $2,800, so get it from her. And I figured she might not. You know, she might just leave that money in your bank account because that's just money she won't have to give you, also, right? And so great. And then she sent me one final mean text saying I needed to give you $500 a month from now on, and I'm gonna give you $1,200 next month again, and then, you know, and then keep checking in with you, and then, you know, maybe I can bring it down to 1,000, and then maybe 900 or 800 or whatever. But whatever. Oh, Shevlin, 137 people live in this town I'm driving into. Anyway, the town of Shevlin. But I'll only start cutting back if you're earning some money, you know, somewhere, and you're doing okay. You know what I mean? It's in your best interest for me not to spend all my money on you, because, as you know, I will always want to be generous to you and always want to give to you. So the more money I have, the more money you'll eventually get, one way or another. But I've been very blessed. I've been very blessed. I've been very lucky. And so
I don't know. I'm feeling scared. Really sad.
Scared of the outside world in Jersey being so different?
No, I'm just scared of all the changes that are happening and of getting older and watching the people I love leave.
You mean like people that People that get old and die, you mean? Yeah. I hear you, baby girl, but you can't control the outside world. The only thing you can control is the way you respond, to all the things you can't control. And you'll get better and better. Well, maybe we can live together someday or something, or you're not alone, baby. You're not alone. Even though you're physically in a room without other people, you're not alone, okay? You're never alone. You always have me by your side. I'll always be with you, okay?
Okay. I love you now.
I love you so much, so much. And your brother loves you too, and he'll always be with you.
I don't want to die, Dad.
Oh, I don't want to die either. I know. That's why I just exercised and had a vegetable sandwich. So you can do a lot to hedge your bet, to give yourself a longer life. You might have 80 years left, maybe 75 years. If you live till you're 100, you can do a lot in 75 years.
But I don't want to live without you.
You don't want to live without me? That's the sweetest thing anyone ever said to me. Oh my God. Well, tell you what, I'm gonna figure out how to be successful so that I can have a nice home that you can live in if you'd like to, wherever that is. The first one will be in Maui, and then I'd like to have a home somewhere on the mainland that could be for you and your brother or me, I mean, what's interesting? I just went through North Dakota, and North Dakota has the cheapest homes in the country. If you go on, hi everybody, talking to my daughter. Okay, if you go on like Remax or whatever, some real estate site, and punch in the cheapest homes in America, there's houses in North Dakota for like $26,000. $18,000 for a house. Can you believe that? Anyway, it'd be pretty interesting, and what's really interesting, and just imagine, because speaking of loneliness, right? There's you can imagine this because you've done this with me, but all these houses, the country house that's out there by itself in the middle of nowhere, you know what I mean? Like it's maybe has a family in it, but eventually maybe it's got one person, but maybe they raised kids and got a divorce, and kids all moved away, and the wife left, and maybe or the husband left or died, and maybe it's just one person living out there all by themselves, you know what I mean? And the only way that you would have any company in a house all standing by itself with nothing around it is if you had other people in your house, and you might not, some people just end up living alone, like me. Yeah, so everything's gonna be okay, sweetie. You just gotta have faith. You gotta believe everything's gonna be good, and then it will be good. All right? You gotta believe. And you gotta look forward to that schooling. It's gonna be fun as long as you stay up on it, you know what I mean? And you meet the challenges. And the nice thing is, at the end of the semester, those classes do end. Because once you get into those 4 classes, you're gonna be stressed for a whole nother reason. School is probably the most stressful thing I've ever encountered in life. Just all the deadlines, the perpetual deadlines, homework and papers and tests, and when you've got 4 of them, 4 balls juggling, at the same time, you've got homework to do and multiple things, and papers to write and tests to study for, and if you get behind, if you miss classes and stuff, it can be so stressful and frustrating, and like getting bad grades at the end makes you feel bad forever. It's like it can be almost like torture. But if you really stay up on it, then it can be fun, You know, if you go to every class, if you know, when you get a test back that says you got an A, or a paper gets an A, it makes you feel so good. And that's all new to me. You know, those 18 units I completed at MCC, I got 5 A's and 1 B. But I never had grades like that before in my whole life. Even when I went to Santa Rosa Junior College, I struggled to get a B average. I think I ended up with a 2.97, right? And a 3.0 is a B average. I had a C++ average, you know, at Santa Rosa Junior College. So, and then I transferred to a good school, right? That also made me feel good about myself, right? So you're getting on the path to feeling good about your good grades while you're in the process of feeling good about getting into a good school, and then you'll feel good about doing well at a good school, and your life will be, and then you'll do things that you enjoy doing. Hey, I mean, I know you're not motivated, but if you felt like, you know, even if it's not always like happy, like you could paint or draw some stuff that's dark and sad, and you know, paint your frustration. That shit will sell. People want to buy, you know, art of every kind, and it could be something that resembles a positive emotion, or a negative one, or a sad one, or a troubled one, you know, and it might be super therapeutic. I mean, my God, if I could paint my feelings, believe me, I would. Oh man, I just went to the Museum of Modern Art in San Francisco. Can you believe it's free? Oh my God, so cool. One of the big pieces was just rectangles, different colored rectangles, spaced out evenly, like each was a city block, you know, that was spaced out perfectly. And I was like, I looked at all these rectangles, like, yeah, I think I can do art. But you've got real skills, you know, you can do more than rectangles. So don't be afraid, you know. That might be fun. And then if you want to sell any of your art that you produce, I'll take it off your hands and I'll sell it for you, and I'll pay you for it. And that would be a fun, or it might be a nice distraction, whether it's fun or not. It might be enriching, or relieving, or therapeutic, you know, something you could do by yourself that, you know, almost like writing a poem. Like you could write poetry right now that wasn't necessarily happy, or it could be projecting, you know, a possible positive future, you know, poems about how life is sad now, but you have faith in the future, it's going to be better, you know what I mean? That might be an enjoyable activity, some poetry, songwriting, you know. I love your voice. I'd love to, you know, because it's a soft voice, you could record it, you know, and it'd be fun to see, you know, to sort of develop your singing ability, you know. Man, if you could see these clouds out here in Minnesota. Minnesota just had a bunch of massive floods. So, but they're all lower in the state, I think. I think I'll be okay way up here. Anyway, have faith, baby girl. And you don't have to work between now and September. You know, go to the community college and try to get focused on getting hired for September. And then you can just feel good about knowing that you have a job that's going to totally fit your life, right? And maybe you can get a job in the library, surrounded by books, which will make you happy. And yeah, I would go right back to that school and or go to the website and start applying for next semester, because that would feel great to be hired, to know that you're going to work on campus, a place you're familiar with, you know, and all your coworkers will be students also, right? And so they'll all be good influences, right? Whereas you might have coworkers that aren't, or that aren't nice, or that are more frustrated in life, or coworkers in another business that aren't trying to make improvements in their life, like everyone at your community college. Every person you meet at your community college will be a person who is striving for more in life, right? And willing to make sacrifices and willing to do the work. So they're just going to have a general, in general, everyone on that college campus is going to have some character, a little bit more character than most other people in the world because of that, right? Just like somebody who's going to yoga every other day. They're trying to make their lives better, improve the quality of their life, do the right thing. And stretching, you could say, is all those things. Like, I need to do yoga. If I start doing yoga, that'll be me moving in the right direction. Oh, it's so great to talk to you. This is so inspiring. It's keeping me awake. And man, this is exciting. Has the sun set where you're at already?
I don't know. I'm underground.
You're underground? You're in a basement?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's interesting. And a little bit isolating, right? No natural light coming in. Do you have any kind of window?
Yeah, I've got a little peephole. It looks like the sun is starting to set now.
Cool. Super cool.
I'm just having a hard time, Dad.
That's okay. You're allowed to have a hard time. It's okay.
I'm scared.
I'm not surprised. Life is scary, and you've lived in a very sheltered place that had very little diversity of anything. Like driving on the roads, there's no diversity where we live. Yeah. But all the things that, some of the things I should say, the life you wanted where people were petty and mean or rude or teased one another, that's all in the past. You're never going to experience any of that ever again, right? Your life among adults is going to be wonderful. And from here on out, you'll be handpicking all of your friends, right? And so all your friends will be wonderful people because you chose them. Every place you go will be a place you chose to be. Every friend you make is a friend you choose to make. So you'll always be in the right time at the right place because you'll always be choosing where you're at, and you'll always be with the right people because you will be choosing them. Right? So, of course, you got to get a little lucky. You got to make good choices, and sometimes people can trick us. But generally speaking, it's pretty easy to tell the good ones from the bad ones, and the good things to do from the bad things to do, and life's gonna be good. You won't be alone, sweetie. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I miss you, Dad.
Oh, I love it that you miss me. That just inspires me to want to go visit you. Will your landlord let me crash at your place if I
I have a pull-out couch.
Oh, cool. Well, you know me, I'll probably just sleep on the couch. No need to pull it out.
But I don't know when, but I'm probably gonna go back to Massachusetts to see Lorraine.
To see Lorraine?
Yeah.
Who's Lorraine?
It's Mom's friend. I don't know if you know Adam.
Lorraine. Was she the one that was in the wedding?
No.
Okay. I forget who that lady was. So Massachusetts, huh? Interesting. I recommend you go.
Yeah,
Remember how we went around New York City and then through Danbury, Connecticut? Oh, I don't know. Oh, that wasn't with you on that trip. I'm sorry. You wouldn't remember that. Anyway, Danbury, Connecticut is where John Oliver has a sewage treatment plant dedicated to him. It's kind of funny. So you want to go to Massachusetts to visit Mom's friend?
Yeah, I just talked to her earlier, and her brother actually lives in the town next to me, and she said that he would help me take the train up to Massachusetts.
Oh.
I don't know what day I would do that, and I'm just not doing well being alone right now.
That's okay, sweetie. I understand.
Just feeling really scared and really sad and really regretful.
Oh, sweetie.
And I'm just so sorry, Dad.
For what? What are you sorry for?
I'm sorry that I didn't value my life very much.
It's okay. You value your life now. And the rest of it's going to be so much better now that you're getting focused on your future and doing all the right things, you know? But yeah, I would be lonely too, sweetie. Moving to New Jersey there's no part of that was ever going to be easy, you know, from the tiny little perfect world we live in Maui to the Garden State with all that goes on there. There's a lot going on in New Jersey. Lots and lots of people, lots and lots of things, you know, and assuredly a few people, right? Get to know people first. Don't have them over your house, right? Don't necessarily be in a hurry to go to some stranger either. Get to know them. You know, at school you'll have a chance to really make good friends on campus. You'll get to spend time with them on campus, and then outside campus, you guys will eventually, you know. There's this thing called the what was it? The steps of social penetration in communication classes and psychology classes, where, you know, it's a process, right? The way that people get to know each other. First you meet them, and then maybe the second time, you know, you exchange phone numbers, and then you talk a little, and then maybe you meet to go you know, do something, you know, and over time, slowly but surely, the friendship develops, you know, and it's this process. It's similar. It's always a little bit similar, you know, one person to the next. And so that's what you'll be experiencing. And I really want you to look forward to school as this wonderful time where, and it'll still take time. You don't make friends immediately when you're going to school, but you might. I mean, you know, depending upon who's sitting next to you in class and stuff, you will slowly but surely start to make friends on campus, and then getting involved in various things on campus, right? You've got your 12 hardcore units, but, you know, you might want to write for the school newspaper, or become one of the people who votes. Like, student government will have elected officials and people who just vote. You just go and you go to the student government meetings and you vote on things, right? Because you're going to have a budget, you're going to have a bunch of money, the students are going to choose how to spend it, and they got to figure it out, and they vote on all that stuff, right? So if you got into student government, that I think you might really enjoy that, and primarily because of the great social interactions you'll have with other people. You know, you'll be brought together. You know, all the people in student government are going to be people who generally want to make the world a better place. So, and then the people in at the school newspaper are going to be writers and people interested in writing. So that'll be a common interest. You know, book clubs might be a nice way to meet people, considering your interests and your intellect. And you're over 21, so if there's a coffee shop or a place that has like poetry readings or whatever, you might open mic nights. That might be interesting, music, poetry, comedy. That might be an interesting kind of setting to meet people. And I want to encourage you to just learn to enjoy watching other people, right? Every person you see and every person you meet is a person you've never seen before, a person you've never met before, right? And that's just something that's cool when you move somewhere or you're traveling. It's just always interesting in its own way, and so you can enjoy that. Oh, the sun is out. It is so beautiful in northern Minnesota. Headed your way. God damn, I'll only be like 10 hours away from you, I think, in Michigan. You know what I mean? Like, that's not that far. Except for the fact that I fly out next Tuesday from San Francisco. 7 days from now.
It's okay, Dad. You don't have to try to make the trek out here.
I know, and I probably won't. But I will I'll make a future trip. As soon as I get home, I'll start planning a future trip. Since I still don't, I still don't have a job. Oh, I got all my business taken care of. I got I got 2 new certified, beautiful birth certificates from the county office, which was cool. And then I had to go to this one office in the East Bay to sign some papers, get it notarized, so I could get like $1,900 from Grandma. A little bit in this account. Anyway, I drove to the Walnut Creek and I got that done, and she said it'll take a while, whatever. But that's cool. And then there was another account Grandma had that had $1,000 in it, and another one that had $9,000 in it, and I had to go to another bank, and that took about an hour, but I was able to get those 2 checks, so that's cool. That helps me. That's why I know I can give you money in the short run, at least. I know I can take care of you, so that's helpful and that's important, and it's in a roundabout way, sort of good timing, and listen, getting your Associate of Arts degree is going to be so great. I can't tell you how proud I am every time I fill out a job application and I can put Associate of Arts degree on there, right? I wish I could say Bachelor of Arts, of course, and I will encourage you to stick with it to get a 4-year degree, because that is a huge asset, and that'll be something you'll be so proud of, even if it's in English or philosophy or art history or art, anything, right? It says a lot about your character and who you are and what you're capable of, and that's what people are hiring when they hire you, for jobs that are outside of retail and stuff like that. Have faith, baby doll. One really positive thing is all of that, those negative words you often hear around home, you're not going to hear any negativity. There's no negativity in your life, so any negativity that's in your life is going to come from you. And if you don't bring any negativity into your life, then your life is going to be entirely positive, right? So focus on all the positives. You have so much going for you. You do have your health. You have your youth. You have a great brain, my dear. You are a very smart person. You are capable, no matter what. You think. The truth is, you're probably even more capable than you realize. And I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted here. Okay, I'm set. All right, got to set my speed. So guess what? I'm going to the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. That should be special.
Oh, wow.
I've always had my eye on that. You know, like, ooh, wouldn't it be cool to go up there above the hand of Michigan? You know, on the other side of the Great Lakes, and see. I've seen, recognized on TV shows, but it'll be cool to go there, right? So that's where I'm headed, and I'm hoping to have an encounter and thank the wonderful person who's been helping me survive in every way. So the person that's been contributing financially to my GoFundMe. There have been many, but there have been two. One in particular now, only one right now that's been like over the top, unbelievably helpful. So I'm hoping to say, yeah.
I love you, Daddy.
Oh, I love you more. I love you so much. Oh, and I'm so stoked that I'm actually not that far away. And I was already thinking I might just make my trip longer, extended, because really what's a one-way flight to Maui isn't insurmountable. It's about 140, 150, 60 bucks, and I'm only spending money on gas. Check it out, I just filled my tank for 30 bucks. So 3 full tanks is 90 bucks. That's pretty cool. $3.30 a gallon here or $3.27 a gallon in Minnesota. $3.39 in North Dakota, and it's $3.39 in Minnesota, and it was $3.09 in Utah, and it was $3.50 in Nevada, and it was a little over $4 at a Safeway in California. So those are the prices of gas. Oh, price of gas is pretty good in Jersey, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not too bad.
I'll never forget that. After all the diversity across country, last time I drove into New Jersey, it was like a pleasant surprise. That was with you, actually, in the in the Forerunner. I think it was, and price of gas was much higher everywhere else at the time, and it was $3.63 there, if I remember correctly. So I bet it's like $3. What is it, $3.09 or something there? What is it?
It's like $3.50.
$3.50. Okay. Oh, baby girl, love you so much.
I love you, Dad.
I shouldn't recommend this because it's not something to recommend, but it's one of the things I love about the effects of cannabis is they totally take my pain away. If I'm ever feeling any self-pity or loneliness, a little bit of marijuana sure seems to take that away. I've been it's funny, when I rode a bicycle across the United States, I'd be in the middle of nowhere, right? Under an overpass on a road, just lonely as hell, and then smoke a little weed, and then, oh man, I feel all right again. But it's not everybody responds the same way to it, I realize, and I'm not encouraging you to use cannabis products, but maybe they'd be helpful. Who knows? Definitely maybe some of that CBD to help you get to sleep, at the right time, and on schedule, because a good sleeping habits will be good for you, as well as good eating habits, good exercise habits. Those are 3 things you can focus on right now, right? If you have nothing else to do in life, and your one job is taking care of yourself, right, with good hygiene, good sleeping habits, good eating habits, and then create exercise habits. And you've got 2 months to develop all these habits that will, all of them will push the quality of your life north, right? They'll push it into a better place. And you can do the work for your schooling. You can get way ahead in all your classes if you can track down your textbooks. My God, that would be so cool, right? You can totally utilize this time. And often, believe it or not, often when we're kind of feeling sad or scared, you know, some of the best things come out of this time. Like if you were producing art, or if you wrote a song, or if you wrote a poem, it might be the best song you ever write, right? Like in your whole life, the time that you were your most, you know, what that was most questionable. So don't be afraid to do a variety of things, and including possibly, you know, things that are creative, right? Because things you create in a creative capacity right now while you aren't happy might be really intense and perceived to be things that other people want to you know, read or look at or purchase even, you know, because it does help. Money can be a curse, but we do need some of it. And you know, creative ways to produce or provide income can be a good thing. Let's see, where's this rest stop? There's a rest stop up here. Oh, it's on the left again. Gotta go into another rest area. This is interesting. Oh, baby girl, everything's gonna be okay, sweetie. All right, you gotta have faith. Every little thing, every little thing's gonna be all right. Sing. Oh, I love you so much. I love it when you tell me you love me. And it's okay.
I'm sorry.
And don't be sorry. And it's okay to cry. It's good to cry. I've been crying a lot since the fire. Ooh. I'm gonna cry right now if I talk about it too much. Ooh. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry, baby girl. It's a good day to be alive, sweetie. And it sounds like, actually, you're in the process of becoming super positive because you're you know, realizing all the ways you've been, you know, a lot of people never, you're getting perspective, right? That's pretty cool. Yay, there's shade. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this place. Oh, a rest stop right on a lake. I wonder if it's clean enough to swim, or does it have dangerous algae blooms? Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, all right. I'm gonna walk around for a second outside and take you with me.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh. Oh God. God, I walked 6 miles at least in San Francisco. All right. Whew. This is the Chippewa National Forest and Recreational Area. This lake is humongous. It's got to be 10 miles wide, which is how far across it is from Maui to Lanai. Whew, I imagine it's cold water. I'd like to imagine it clean enough to swim in, but I don't think. Oh, here, rain's coming. Look at that. We're getting our first little bit of rain. Thanks for your patience. I had to, my daughter's having a tough time. You heard the conversation. She just moved cross country, 6,000 miles away from home. You know, and that's not easy to move from home. Even though she's a young adult, it's also new and different. She's had a pretty tough life in some ways, and her mother and our divorce really negatively affected my kids' lives, like night and day. Like the difference between, for me, you know, being able to bring my kids to being able to cook organic food for them, to barely being able to afford a freaking Happy Meal. You know, I mean, divorce is the worst. Losing everything you own and your kids and your whole future in your mind, having that all vanish before you. I think it was harder than watching my town burn down and losing everything I own and watching everybody else losing my kids and losing my kids' future. That sucked. But anyway, now my kids are past that, so I want to try to help them have a really good future and a good life, regardless. That is a big motivating factor, right? I would love to succeed financially one way or another. Anyway, I love to whether it's writing a bestseller or getting a Netflix special for comedy. It would all be a dream come true, but really just so that I could help my kids to have a great life moving forward, because they've both got some challenges they have to overcome and hurdles ahead of them, and both of them had a pretty bad schooling experience, high school. Not being engaged. They stayed home a lot in their rooms alone and on their phones or playing video games or distracted, and that instead of, you know, all the things that would have helped them move forward. So I'm stoked my son has a work ethic. He's developing that, but he's still trying to figure that out. And my daughter is now in place to go to school, but it's scary moving away, starting college, feeling regrets about not doing more for yourself, more positive things, being too into her phone. My daughter was just complaining, and that makes sense. I mean, so many kids are on their phones so much, their whole lives, they don't even know what their life would have been, because they're just doing this. Like, there's this whole life out here that they could have had, but no, they were doing this instead. So she's down on herself for that, but I think that's a positive. Getting perspective, seeing the phone and the computer and the TV for what they are, is something not everybody does. So it'd be good. It's good for my daughter to see that, but she feels she's upset with herself because she's wasted so much time on her phone. But she's in her early 20s, so it was as good a time as any. And my stupid son calls me from work when my stupid son should know not to have his phone at work. He's not stupid. He's a good kid. He's a smart kid, but he won't listen to me. Both my kids were trained, literally trained by their mother to never listen to me. Everything I say is just stupid. I'm a stupid know-it-all. She would go, blah, 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 I'm not listening. when I would beg her, hey, could today be the day that we start to work together to provide a good life for our kids? We got everything going for us. We got everything everyone could ever wish for. All we need to do is realize it and be appreciative and be happy and have fun. Like, I mean, in my mind, the way a couple people should look at, their family life and having kids is like it's playing house, like it's fun. Like, hey, I'm gonna go do the laundry. Okay, you're gonna go make dinner. Okay, we'll meet back here. Like I remember doing stuff like that as a kid. Or pretending you came home from work. And all that stuff. Life is what you make of it, and you can make it like you're playing house when you're 6 or 5 years old. The rest of your life, your whole life can be just like fun if you will it that way. You don't got to be too serious. You can accomplish serious things with a smile on your face. There's this football player, Tua Tagovailoa. Hard to say his name. And there was a story about him being, they didn't make him the captain of the team. The coaches didn't. And what I read from that is this: the kid grew up in Hawaii, right? So he had a really strong father that like pushed him into sports and was kind of unrelenting with his expectations of his boys. Football is serious in Hawaii, and Tua responded to that. He was this humble kid. He did everything his dad asked of him. He was a great student, a hard worker. But look, in Hawaii, the local sport is making each other laugh. So he was at heart a local kid that amongst his friends love to goof off and make jokes, and they make jokes back, and that's our life, right? Meanwhile, he was this hardworking, serious athlete who managed his intense parents and the expectations and the pressures put on him. But he didn't lose his ability to, not take life too seriously, right? Because why should you? Why would you? And so I assume in the locker room, he likes to kid around and joke around and make fun of whatever's available to make fun of, And I bet his coaches saw that as him being less than serious. But that wasn't him being less than serious as a football player. It was him enjoying life, because that's what you're supposed to do. Whether you're serious this or serious that doesn't mean you have to always be serious about it. You can accomplish it with a smile on your face, and you can with a joke here and there. It's never going to hurt anybody. So, yeah, life is good. It's raining, bona fide, first real rain since this trip started. Ooh, my stomach after that coffee. Why don't I just drink some more then? Cheers. Shouldn't have put that French vanilla crap in there. Anyway, gee whiz. Funny, one of my best buddies always makes fun of me. Has been making fun of me for 35 years. Because I like to say, anyways. And he says, that's not English. Johnny. That's not a word. So then, and I never really cared. But because of that, I've been saying it ever since. And I like saying it. Especially the wrong way. Since my friend John likes to correct me for it. Anyway. All right. Anyways. I'm going to turn the camera around. This is a huge, massive lake. The Chippewa. This is Cass Lake. This is Cass Lake. And this is the Chippewa National Forest and Recreational Area. But Cass Lake is obviously pretty spectacular. And this is a beautiful rest stop. Oh, you know what? I'm going to take a little break. And then I'm going to show you inside. Because this is a great example of a certain model. Like a business model for rest stops, where there's two clean restrooms. One of those on both sides is closed while the other one's in use. And as soon as someone comes to work every 8 hours, the first thing they do is open up the clean one, right? close the one that's been used for 8 hours, and then clean that one. It's only been in use for 8 hours, so cleaning it isn't too bad. And there's always a person here working, which makes it a safer, much safer space. Even if you don't see the person, there's a person here. So it just makes the rest stop safer. And a nice area inside in case it's 30 below and your car just broke down or whatever, won't start, and you're here in the middle of winter. This place could save lives. And beautiful covered places for a picnic all over the place. Just a lovely rest stop. What is this? This is the third one in Minnesota, and what are we, 100 miles in? So a lot of them. The first two are really old. This one is also a little bit old. It's not as old as the other ones, but it is well cared for, and it has a lot of amenities, and it's in an amazing location. So good job, Minnesota. North Dakota didn't do that great. They had just two at the end that were just, passable. They're all right. But, man, Minnesota's doing good work. So, in case I don't do a rest stop review of this place, check. Oh, now the sun's coming out after a brief sprinkle. Let's see if I can. There we go. And let's boom. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. All right. Check it out. Ugh. You see that? That's a double rainbow. Oh my God, it's a double rainbow. It's a double rainbow. It's a double rainbow. Oh my God. Oh, I can, right? Sorry about the erratic camera work. There's one thing I criticize myself for is erratic camera behavior. All right, let's turn it around and let's do a little walk around here. So look at this beautiful park. My goodness. Not enough parking for truckers, of course. And there's no barbecue pits. Two things you see in other rest areas that are better, but there are less things that they don't have and more things that they do have that are worth noting, like these nice covered benches, lakefront. A guy literally came to the rest stop to take his daughter fishing over here. Got to be 10 miles across. But interestingly shaped. Look at it. Not much. These guys are fishing out here. Not much wave. Actually be great for water skiing. Whoa, look at that, huh? It's a double rainbow. It's a double rainbow. Oh my goodness. There's a nice picture. Gee whiz. I really need to start taking pictures. There is a photographer and a videographer somewhere deep down in me, but I don't really take any of this stuff seriously enough yet. But look down, too. Look at how cool this is. Just this little... See the sand. Almost a beach, but... a monster lake, though. That's got to be 10, maybe 12 miles out. That's as far as it is to look at Lanai. If you're looking at Lanai from Maui, it's about that far. Look at that. That's a powerful rainbow, huh? Gotta love the reflection off the water. Ooh. Hear that? A little thunder. There's some rain out there, right? Like over there. That's all rain. It's just gray from earth to sky. One color gray. Over there, a couple spots of blue. Oh yeah, there's some big stuff in the sky, and it's moving east. The lily pads, pretty cool, with little yellow flowers on them. Lily pads are not something I've seen a lot of, to tell you the truth. But by God, we got sand and rocks. We got lily pads. We got rainbows. A double rainbow. A double rainbow. Oh my God. You guys, this is a double rainbow. This is a double rainbow. You ever seen that guy? He went so viral that, you know, Jimmy Kimmel had him on his show and stuff because he freaked out when he saw a double rainbow. We see him in Maui every single day. So that's why if I do that, I'm just making fun of all that. That's all I'm doing. Oh, excuse me. Look at that. It looks like a summer camp or a public park or a country club. Maybe a boat marina. Maybe a place to put your boat in the water. Maybe a boat ramp. Who knows? Look at all that greenery over there. We've been going through a lot of agricultural areas where, you know, the forests or whatever was there before was just cut down. Nice to be in a place where there's so many trees. Look at how interesting the sky is here. It's just freaking, it's wild. It's crazy. Man, you would want to know how to swim if you lived around this thing. I bet it's cold water, though. Be good for cold water training, if that was something I was brave enough to do. Gotta love Minnesota, where you're really only likely to run into nice people. There's a certain sort of simplicity to the people in certain parts of the country, like the High Line, right? Generally speaking, even though some of these people are willing to vote for a known pathological liar, generally speaking, the simple folk of, you know, Texas, North Dakota, Montana, Wyoming, they like people they can trust, people who don't tell lies, and they're real. I don't know why they vote for me when they're in their real lives. They really like the kind that are honest, right? Which is why I can get along with all these nice people everywhere I go, because I'm simple like that. I'm not too complicated. We can spot each other pretty easy. So, look at this nice family. Looks like they're tourists too. I can have that tourist conversation. I like being a tourist. Ask me, where you from? Where you from? You know, the where you from conversation. It's a good time. All right, let's pan out. All right, well, so now you see, this is just like so awesome. Look at that duck right there. This is. You heard of the lone wolf? That's the lone duck. Oh no, he got a girlfriend. Look, and she's swimming over to him. All right, so he's not such a lone wolf. He's a family man. Yes. All right. Good times. All right, let's show you this hella cool rest stop. So if it had more parking for truckers, if it had barbecue pits, and if it had one or two more vending machines, it would be 5 stars, okay? That's why it's not 5 stars, in case you don't understand the general possible set of amenities. Bristol, Tennessee has a 5-star. Bristol, Tennessee has a Keurig machine. It has a microwave oven. It has 6 vending machines and all the other amazing things you could possibly have. So just to give you an idea. I just had a Bristol 4, so my health seems to be where I want it to be. Look at this place. Just immaculate. It's just so clean. Right? It has display. Look at that. Let's just put it right there. 218-335-3066. Ernie Dunn, Southwood Loop. If you like his work. At the rest stop. That's cool. 4th Annual American Legion Carnival. November 10th and 11th. What year is this? I wish they put the year. Oh, say now. 25. All right. And then there we go. Chippewa National Forest Recreational Area. This is the Norway Beach. All right. And then top 3 primary highway award to the Cass Lake Rest Area. This is an award-winning rest area. Gotta love it. And then Native American tributes. And the map. Here's the map of Minnesota. Oh, I should probably zoom out. There we go. And you are here. Wow. And Cass Lake is tiny compared to these 2 lakes. Holy crap. And it's humongous. That's the thing. And that's cool. So I'm headed to Duluth. Now, I was going to say earlier, so if you happen to have seen the old movie I have from 1940 or whatever that my grandpa made from Duluth, maybe I'll recognize something. Maybe I'll go somewhere where there was that thing that he took pictures from. If it's still there, maybe I can find that spot and film from the same place he filmed from. That'd be interesting. 100 years later almost, or 90 years later. Okay, anyway, you get the idea. And then check it out. This is the one that's open, and that one's closed. When the next person comes on shift, that one will close, that one will open. There's always a clean restroom. They got 2 on both sides, 2 women's, 2 men's. Freaking beautiful. And then look, they got drinks and food, which is cool, because sometimes it's only drinks, and you might be hungry. May I get the door for you? And are you going in? No? Okay. No? Yeah? No? Okay. Look at these flowers, flower bed. Are those petunias? I know! It's amazing! And there's 2 of them. Where's the other one? One went away. Yeah, that's a cool rainbow. Cool. That's a cute little kid. All right. Oh, should we read this? Let's read them. The place of red cedars. Formed 10,000 years ago by retreating glaciers, Cass Lake has been home to many Native American tribes, including the Dakota and the Anishinaabe, Ojibwe, who named it Gami Squawak Okog. Sagai Gun, the place of red cedars. Birch bark canoes. The first Europeans here were French explorers, missionaries, and fur traders who soon learned to travel as the Indians did, using birch bark canoes to navigate the entire Mississippi headwaters region. These sturdy, light, maneuverable craft were easy to build and repair, for all materials needed in their construction were readily at hand. White cedar trees for the ribs, birch trees for the bark sheathing, black spruce roots for binding sections of bark together, and spruce resin for sealing the joints. Although hides of many animals were traded, the staple of the fur trade was the beaver. In the late 1700s and early 1800s, traders working for the Northwest Company, which established a post here, brought huge quantities of beaver pelts from this area. Ozawindib's Island. Look due north and you will see Cass Lake's most unusual feature, an island with a lake of its own. In the 1800s, this island was the site of a village, Ozawindib, named after the chief of the Anishinaabe band that resided there. In 1932, Chief Ozawindib Yellowhead guided explorer Henry Schoolcraft to Lake Itasca, enabling Schoolcraft to claim credit for discovering the source of the Mississippi River. Ozawindib's Island is now known as Star Island, but its lake has retained its Anishinaabe name, Lake Windigo. All right. So there's Cass Lake. All right. Cass Lake is named after Lewis Cass, governor of Michigan Territory, who visited the lake in 1820 and incorrectly proclaimed it the source of the Mississippi. See, everyone makes mistakes. Cass Lake is part of the Leech Lake Indian Reservation. With more than 50,000 acres, it is the reservation's third largest lake. Cass Lake is part of the Chippewa National Forest, a huge expanse of more than 661,000 acres. Established in 1902, the Chippewa was the first national forest in the eastern United States. The first national forest in the eastern United States. All right. What's on this side? Harvesting wild rice. Wild rice grows in shallow water. Harvesting wild rice requires 2 sticks, one to bend the stalks over the side of the canoe, and the other to tap the stalks to knock the ripe kernels into the boat. The kernels that fall outside of the boat seed the area for future harvests. Huh, who knew? Maybe some of those reeds are rice or something. I don't know. All right, well, oh, and the rainbow, all gone. Oh, no, a little bit left, a little bit up there. Okie dokie, artichokes. Good times here at the rest stop. Oh, there's some rainbow. Oh, little rainbow. Pew. Cherry. Okay, all right, so much fun. All right. Let's get back in this car, hit the road. Still no really bad weather. I mean, we got a little sprinkle there for a minute. I wouldn't really call that having rained. Oh, okay. That's like pretty much perfect weather so far. Unbelievable. Watching the news, I was terrified. I'm still worried. Seems like all I see is tornadoes and floods and God, scary shit. 120 mile an hour winds. You know, it would not be cool to not appreciate all the good luck I'm having. Very lucky. Okay. Oh. Let's get back on the road. There I am procrastinating. Oh, the big procrastinator. But that was a nice couple of stops. A stop to talk with my daughter, review this rest stop, enjoy the use of it. It is pristine. The interior of the restrooms are spotless, complete, the cleanest bathroom we've ever used. Cleaned every 8 hours. And not a heavily used area, right? What is the problem here? There we go. Okay, that's my e-brake. Wow. All right, look how green this place is. So green. Look at those beautiful clouds. Sit in the opposite direction. But we might see some colors in the clouds on the way towards the sunset. What time is it? I guess this phone will tell us. It is 9 o'clock at night. Okay. Wow, let's see. I'm now 2 hours off. All right. Now this is an interesting thing. It's helpful that this highway is not being traveled too heavily, because it would be hard to do what I'm doing, cutting across the highway. But there's nobody. Look, there's just nobody on it. This is so awesome. This is a great highway. Oh my God. It's pretty ominous up front, just all gray. We're definitely heading towards rain. Let's see if it's rain when we get there. Sometimes change happens. And it's all moving away from us, although we're moving towards it faster than it's moving away. So 60-mile-an-hour speed limit. Very nice. Nice view from of the lake along my left here. Duluth, 132 miles. I'd say that'd be our next goal. Let's get to Duluth. All right, we are going the speed limit, plus 1 mile an hour. What do we got over here? Restaurant. Stony Point Resort. Ah, see, that was a resort. Restaurant, boat ramp, marina, all that. Yeah. It's kind of what it looked like. Or it could have been a summer camp. Stony Point Road. All right, so much fun. Feeling good, feeling fresh, walking around, talking to my daughter, talking to you guys, showing you that beautiful place, using the beautiful facilities. Life is good. Got a guy behind me just dying to pass me. Oh. Here he's gonna go for it. Or should I? Was it? Should I have gotten over there, buddy? There you go. All right. Booyah. He gone. She gone. I love how that guy from Gas Station Adventures says that. She gone. Look at that rainbow. So awesome. There it is, Chippewa National Forest Refuge, Norway Beach. Oh, that's the sign. So that's where Norway Beach is. It wasn't where I was. I tell you what, look at this. Still no rain. Unbelievable. That's got to change. I've got to be driving into some rain right now. I just have to. It looks like it. Everything in front of me is very early. Native American or Indian reservations where you would expect to catch somebody so they come in for their. Nobody on the road. Not a very good cell phone reception, but gotta love it. We got a full tank of gas. We got snacks. We got water. We got electricity. Isn't it beautiful? What's in front of us right now? Does it get any better than that? Right there? That is just beautiful. From the safety of this cute little car. Thanks for hanging out with me. I don't feel so alone. My poor kids, man. My poor daughter, she doesn't know how to be alone, you know, and it's not easy if you don't know how to. But hopefully I can find a way to live with my kids as a family and as an old person. Not an old person. I'd love to figure out how to, you know, like if my daughter could figure out where she wanted to be, then we could make the goal of, you know, establishing some sort of residence there, and maybe I could spend a portion of the year there or something. And likewise, I'd like to have a home of my own again in Maui, so that my kids can have a place that I can leave to them, so they can always have a place. I have this great idea, in case I was the president king, you know, or now that that's what the president is, we just kingified the president. Good job, Supreme Court, you bunch of dipshits. Not all of them. Ketanji Brown Jackson sure is amazing, and the other two ladies that vote with her, they are all, Sotomayor and Keegan, I think. They're the good ones. And of course, they're all women. And then the one woman who's totally corrupted. She even shows sometimes to have a conscience that her male counterparts do not, right? Even though she's totally bribed and manipulated and brainwashed, she's still, I mean, common sense and is what it is. And those 3 remaining women will be constantly producing the voice of common sense that 80% of the United States agrees with, and that the 5 asshole men don't want to acknowledge because they're on their weird power trip. Oh God, this is beautiful. You've seen enough of me anyways. I'm pretty sure you can hear me just the same. So God, look at that. So beautiful. I love the contrast too. The road, the green, and then the blue, and then the pink sky with a rainbow off on the side. I don't know if you can see the rainbow. Do I have to move it? Oh yeah, you can see the rainbow. Okay. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. That's all I gotta say. Pretty cool. Upper Minnesota. Headed to Duluth. Oh, it'll be dark when we get to Duluth, so we won't see any of it. And that's, you know, if you drive the country like I do at night as well, you're gonna miss stuff driving at night, and that's okay. You have to. Man, you gotta love it when a full tank of gas is $30. Oh, thank you, Joe Biden. Thank you. Man, what if Joe Biden did stop running and they did throw someone up there like Gavin Newsom or one of the amazing women, you know, Katie Porter or AOC or what's that lady, Jasmine Crockett. Holy shit, Jasmine Crockett could win for president. That woman is a force to be reckoned with. Katie Porter takes no shit. And AOC is smart as a whip as well. Anyway. What if it was a woman? Of course, you know, the natural thing is going to be Kamala, but Kamala's not that, she's all right. You know, I don't think she wouldn't be liked as much as those other women for their tenacity. And Kamala Harris kind of seems like she's had one glass of wine all the time. Not that there's anything wrong with that. What a great road.
Your route may be affected by flood warning.
All right. The phone just said my route may be affected by flood warnings. We'll see. We'll see. The word on the street. I've been talking to some people around me, and they're like, I think you probably make it. It's just if you're going down further south, they had a lot of floods in the city. But up high like this, you should be able to make it. So, I'm going on that. The word on the street. Should be able to make it. I am. If I were to be able to drive continuously, which I am not, there's no chance I'll be able to drive continuously. And I'll take a lot of breaks, probably an hour for every hour. But I'm 10 hours, 9.5 hours from the bridge. The bridge to the hand. In the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. What's cool is, let me tell you what's cool. I suspected, and I was right, that I would want to come back to all this. And what's cool about it is All of it is connected by this highway 2. This is a really cool highway. And that's all I gotta do is just someday come back and drive the same highway slower. Because it is pretty awesome. I mean, going fast, it's pretty awesome, but you can take your time and just soak it all in. There's so much to soak in. So many little museums and, you know, parks and lakes and streams, different kinds of food. The sky's looking pretty beautiful. Tell you would. Yeah, what if they put up like Gavin Newsom, which is what everyone thinks they would do, maybe. Man, Gavin Newsom is a smart character. He is not lacking any brains or grace or diplomacy. That guy is, and he fights for all the people that are different than him. You know, he's a white, heterosexual man, 57 years old, and he is fighting for everyone who doesn't look like him and who doesn't have as much privilege as him. And that is admirable. He grew up in Marin County, and as you know, I know that place well. He went to high school with my cousins. And most people in Marin County, just by mere fact of where they live, are lucky. You know, have, if you want to call it privilege or good luck or good fortune. I mean, to be born and raised there is getting lucky for sure. That's how I see it in my own experience. I'm sure Gavin Newsom sees it that way, but he has been very lucky in his life, and he fights for all the people who are not very lucky, whether it's the gay community or the immigrant community or the homeless community or whatever. It's pretty admirable. It's like when billionaires don't align themselves as country club Republicans that only vote Republican to save money on taxes because they're greedy and selfish, even though they have over $1 billion, like Tom Steyer. Tom Steyer, huge supporter of the Democratic Party, and, you know, conventional wisdom, if he was a greedy person, he would vote Republican because they'll try to save him money on taxes, give him huge tax breaks like Trump did. Trump gave rich people the biggest tax breaks they'd ever been given. And that's why we couldn't pay our bills. And that's why we ran up $8 trillion in debt, because of irresponsible, the lack of fiscal responsibility that the Republican Party has demonstrated my entire life. They talk about it and then they don't do it. And now that they've failed at it so much for so long and there's so much debt, they still try to pretend like they're the ones that are fiscally responsible. And there are still people stupid enough to just believe their lies. Ugh, it's so sad. Anyway. Oh, this is just a beautiful night. And that little bit of rain it's gone. It's gorgeous. Blue skies. It's amazing. That was one of the variables. I never said I was definitely going to make it, you know, and I still have the hurdle of getting through Minnesota and Wisconsin, where there's been some really bad, you know, natural events lately. So, but so far so good. And at this rate, it looks like I'm going to achieve my goal. I am getting pretty close, and in about the amount of time I was hoping to do it. So that's cool. So if you're afraid to fly, and I know a couple people out there that might watch this are afraid to fly, you should think about driving across the United States of America. There's some cool highways. Highway 2, if I may recommend. And that'd be pretty cool if you're coming from the East Coast, right? You hit Michigan, you go up to the Upper Peninsula, cut across the bridge. I'm headed towards now, and then you come back on this too, all the way. I think it probably goes to Seattle or Portland. But you could dip down below Glacier National Park. Anyway, whatever. There's a lot of options. Everything is below you though, right? At any given point, you can decide, hey, let's just drop down off the high line and check out Colorado, or check out Idaho, or Wyoming, or Utah, or California, Oregon. Boy, there's some beautiful pink clouds over to my right, but I'm going to leave the camera where it is. Keep my hands on the steering wheel. All right. Oh, I should put on my headlights, huh? Oh, I do have on. Just can't tell yet. All right, light sprinkle. Got a light sprinkle out there. But the roads are dry. And there goes 2 cars, and there's another one about 1.5 miles up. And there's none behind me. I cannot see any cars behind me. I can't see any cars in my lane ahead of me. The road is straight. If you can't feel it, it is this is a beautiful road. It is smooth. Perhaps Joe Biden recently paved this road. Great job, Joe Biden and the Democrats. It's so funny how all those hypocrites, the shitty hypocrite Republicans who voted because they don't want Democrats to look good. So it's child. And so they all voted against this, but because there was a majority of Democrats, they got this shit through. They're building all these beautiful roads and bridges. Our country was dead. I'll tell you what. Every time that money turns over, right, it's taxed. So that $1 into the economy turns over 5 times. It's called a multiplier effect, and gets taxed like 5 times, and is good for the economy and good for everybody who encounters that money as it turns over and over and over in our economy. And that's how a little bit of money goes a long way when you're stimulating the economy. Dang it to heck, look at that. Gee whiz. This is so exciting. So exciting. Oh, I gotta pay attention to the time if I want to eat any kind of normal food at all. It is 9:22. Restaurants close pretty soon. I get another veggie Subway. That'd be a pretty good, healthy alternative to fast food. Wow, what's funny is how the camera. There are some aspen trees as well as pine trees of sorts. Some Japanese maples, maybe? Or maybe maple trees. We are close to Canada. Imagine these are just good old-fashioned maple trees. Yeah, I don't know why I would think otherwise. We have Japanese. There are Japanese maple trees in California. I grew up with one in my yard. Excuse me. Chippewa National Forest. We are leaving. We just left the Chippewa National Forest. It is gorgeous. It's a gorgeous night. Just gorgeous. Got a railroad track to my right. I got the High Line railroad track here to my right. That's cool. That would be a cool trip too, huh? Travel cross country on the train. Mississippi River. Oh my goodness. That's part of the Mississippi River. I wonder what's up with that. Is that the Mississippi River? I thought I crossed it when I don't know. That was the Mississippi River. But I thought I crossed it when I crossed into Minnesota. Usually the border of Minnesota is the Mississippi River. Get over that, right? That's what's run anyway. So I don't know how that works. Maybe that's a tributary into the Mississippi, and therefore it garnishes that name or garners that name. I don't know. But that was interesting. I mean, we're way up here, right? So this is where the Mississippi starts. Maybe it does start there at the Chippewa National Forest, just not at Cass Lake that we just learned about. Someone, okay, 40-mile-an-hour speed limit, we gotta get down, get it on down. Could be a cop, just waiting for us. Okay, whatever it was after that is also closed. And beautiful, clean, neat homes with no fences and big green grass yards on big lots. An old house. Abandoned house. I just passed an abandoned house. It'd be kind of cool to buy an abandoned house, with a friend, with a good buddy or somebody that was your partner in life, and you take your good energy and your good attitude into a rundown old house or cabin, and turn it into something wonderful. One day at a time, a little progress every day. That'd be kind of cool, kind of fun, and affordable for the house, I presume, as well. All right. Good times. Well, we've had internet access. That's good. That's continued. All right, we're gonna get some more coffee, and I guess we'll just keep on keeping on. Do with whatever food seems like it's the least of all evils. Maybe I can get some grilled chicken from a fast food place. Maybe there'll be grocery stores open. I can get food from a grocery store, get a basket of blueberries. Ooh, it's cold enough outside to not need air conditioning. It's 69 degrees. And my feet are cold, so that's nice. I'm gonna turn off the heat and get the heat going in my little apartment. My little apartment car. When you ride a bicycle across the United States, after having done that, the whole thought of being in a car is like the easiest thing ever. Considering it's like having a little house. You got a heater, you got an air conditioner, you got a stereo system, you got a reclining chair that you can sleep a little bit in. I think I just saw a billboard for a All right. I wonder what I'll think of these videos down the road. Was this just a good idea? Was it stupid? Will I be critical of these videos of myself? I don't know. Going live is really just fascinating to me. It's just, obviously I'm making videos that are gratuitously long. But it's just nothing like live and real life and carrying a camera around with you where everything you're capturing is happening at that moment. and other people can watch it at the same time. That's kind of a really interesting thing, you know? Doing 60, wondering what the speed limit is. Haven't seen a cop anywhere. 2,500 miles, except for when I was in Native American reservation. Nobody behind me. Nobody in front of me. Awesome. It's amazing how well the light is picked up by the camera, because it's getting dark and the camera still sees it pretty good. Upper Minnesota. Haven't seen any animals crossing the road. That's good. That's one of the things that could drastically alter a trip like this. One of my biggest fears is hitting a deer, for sure. If I were to admit that I had any fears, I would say I'm afraid of hitting a deer. Yes. That would screw up my life a lot. I could take y'all out to dinner with me. Grand Rapids, North Home. Yeah, 2. All I care about is 2 straight ahead. Okay. Oh, a casino. We could go in a casino. The White Oak Casino. I bet they have a clean bathroom. Know what I'm saying? Yep, it's not tiny. It's big enough to have a bathroom that I bet they keep real nice. One of the benefits of raking in cash is you can usually afford to pay an employee or 2 or 3 to do the things that would enable you to have a really clean bathroom. Boy, oh boy, this is fun. This really is a great part of the country. The whole Canadian adjacent section of our country is pretty awesome. $30. We're doing $50. All right. $3.24 a gallon. All right. 2 says it's straight ahead. Ooh, I should probably go in there and try to eat dinner. Oh, we'll just keep going. All right, we've already passed it. No going back. What we got here? What's going on down this main street? Gotta love it. Sometimes the highway goes through the center of town. That's my favorite kind of highway. We got a Special K over here. Everyone's gearing up for their 4th of July celebrations. Circle K. Looks like a pretty big Circle K in there. Probably a fair amount of gas station food. Kind of food that'll kill me. 94 miles to Duluth. Grand Rapids, 15. Is this the second lane? I don't know. No, that's a shoulder. Yep, that's a shoulder. Okay. All right. Well, we are out of that little town and on we go. We'll let this run until it doesn't look so cool anymore. It still looks really cool. That deep blue. All right, Minnesota, 93 miles. Then I think after Duluth, I think I get into Wisconsin or right into, I don't know, maybe right into Michigan. I'm not sure. It's all good though. It's going to be pretty cool. There'll definitely be some 24-hour business establishments selling things you can call food in Duluth, if nothing else, between here and there. I mean, there will be, but doesn't hurt me to skip a meal or to go a couple extra hours. That's for dang sure. Yeah, I should do that book. Another stupid pro-death frickin' woman and baby killing frickin' stupid billboard. God. What's evil about him is it makes people think, oh, well, if I agree with those people, then that makes me like a good person. Then they think they have some sort of morality that's better than others, and it's all just ignorant bullshit. Just murders women who already have 3 or 4 children to take care of, women who are our daughters, our sisters, our mothers. We don't need them dying from black market abortions or the side effects of, you know, having a dead baby in your body that you can't get rid of. I mean, it's just too much there. That's why women gotta talk to all the women they know, because I don't know those women, but you women know those women, and you need to get them out to vote, and you need to make a point of explaining to them that if they don't vote in a certain way, women get murdered and die. You don't save babies. No babies are being saved by Republican pro-death laws. It's all pro-death. Evil. Trump is Lucifer. I feel sorry for anyone dumb. Best thing about it is, this is another one of those things like, my friends will tell me. My friend just told me, oh, this should be one of your comedy bits. Anyway, and I'm like, dude, you know, like, because he sees these short things. When you do open mic comedy, you only get 3 minutes, 4 minutes. You can't really tell a story or explain a point. You know, it's just not the right format. But anyway, the only good thing about get elected and be on the verge of potentially being elected again, the only good thing about this horrible person is now we know who all the shitty people are, because it's the shitty people who have no morals, who have no capacity to judge, who are easily brainwashed, people who love a liar, a thief, a traitor. Yeah, we now know who the real shitty people are, and who to avoid for the rest of our lives. Like, Trump helped those people identify themselves as, I am shitty. And so I just want to thank Trump for that. It's the one good thing he's done is identify the people I should stay away from for the rest of my life. How stupid you gotta be. Oh my God, if I was a con man, it'd be the opposite. If I was somebody who wanted to rip people off, I would now know who the easy targets are. Well, that's all you gotta do, man. If you want to freaking get over, if you want to pull a scam, just scam Trump supporters, which although they've all been scammed so much out of so much of their money. Oh, how about that DJT stock? That's one thing where Trump's in way over his head with going public with Truth Social, because you have to be law-abiding to fit within the guidelines of the SEC. And if you want to go public, you've got to divulge every bit of information about your company, the good, the bad, the ugly, and Trump and his cult followers who run that company, they're not going to want to adhere to any of that. So, and it's really that stock's only worth 50 cents. It's just come down from 80 to 26 last I saw it. So right there, a bunch of Trump supporters have just lost massive amounts of money, only to lose more. And now they're like, oh, what do I do? Do I sell it and take that huge hit, but still get a little bit of my money back? Or do I hold on to it and try to catch a falling knife? I mean, they're just gonna end up, that stock's not even worth $1 a share. That company is worthless. So man, that's just interesting. So many ways Trump supporters have lost all their money. I can't imagine. There's got to be so many tragic stories of fortunes lost and generational wealth destroyed by a con man, traitor, narcissist, sociopath, pathological liar, 34-time convicted felon. Unbelievable. And shameless the way the Supreme Court conducts itself, the way the traitors' followers do. I mean, it's just shameless. Shameless abuse. Whew, all right, it's good talking to you guys. Ooh, look, there's some railroad cars. There is a train on my right that has stopped. Oh, this is a coal car. Funny though, those videos I have of Minnesota, of the mines of Minnesota in the 1940s, are interesting, because I wonder if any of those mines are still active, if they look like that, if maybe this railroad car goes near a mine like that, that is, we can witness also in the 40s. All right, going a little bit of civilization here. Oh, Casey's. Should we check out Casey's gas station food or keep going? Casey's, if I remember correctly, isn't too bad. It might have something good. Can't remember what the positive attributes of Casey's are, but I do remember them having positive attributes. Yeah, they've got food here. They've got a little kitchen thing. Wonder if it's still open. All right. Yeah, they got. All right. Well, let's top up on gas. And grab a snack. Let's see here. Quarter tank. Oh. All right, be right back. Thanks for your patience. Sorry it's a necessary evil in this journey, is that I'm going to have to stop and get gas and food. And I know it's very uneventful, a bit on the boring side. Oh. 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 Actually, let's bring this camera inside. All right. Oh, let's turn the car off, huh? That's a good idea. Headlights off. Okay. Now the car can't be stolen. But look, they got pulled pork sliders on King's Hawaiian. Not that that's really going to be necessarily very healthy. Let's see. And whatever their food business is could be like done already. All right, I'm going to turn the camera around so you can experience the joy of Casey's General Store. All right. Hopefully it just looks like I'm talking to someone on the phone, I think. Ooh, and then my favorite. Oh yeah, kitchen's closed. How you doing, brother? Got some hot pizza. Ham sandwiches, cookies. All right. Yeah, see, I should have tried to eat earlier. How you doing? What time does the kitchen close?
I'll start shutting down about 10:15.
Oh, it's not closed now?
No.
Oh, it's open. Oh, shoot.
Yeah, the sandwich warmer just turned off because we turned that off at about 7:30, 8 o'clock because no one really comes. It doesn't get much traction after that.
Yeah. Do you have a grilled chicken sandwich? Is it all breaded?
It's all bread.
Okay.
And
I'm just gonna get pizza in it, I think.
Okay.
That's cool.
So we're out of a lot of stuff.
Yeah, no worries.
Last weekend was really busy.
It's all good.
I wasn't quite working.
It's all good. All right.
Is it kind of chilly out there, or is it nice out there?
Little bit of chill. It's like high 60s.
Oh, that's not bad.
All right. Some greasy pizza. Make my.
Like, figure out a way to make it not greasier.
Oh no, that's the pepperoni. You can't ever do anything about it. If you want the joy of pepperoni, you got to deal with a little grease. It's all good. I'm not complaining. Makes a good pizza sandwich either way. There we go. All right. Pizza sandwich. Can you toss that for me?
Yeah.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. All right. All right. Casey's dark, Casey's hazelnut. That's what we're doing. Boom, dark. Let's go large. Fill cup. Sweet. If you don't know how to give yourself a heart attack, this is how you do it. What's funny is there's shots. I don't have any here, I don't think. But there's shots of espresso you can add to your coffee instead of cream. All right. How you doing, brother? I got 2 pieces of pizza right here. pizza sandwich.
Full pepperoni.
Yeah.
You too.
Appreciate your help. Oh, appreciate you.
Already good. I'll go.
Here, that's for the next guy. All right.
You know what this is?
Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. We're not doing very good here. Let's see. There we go. All right.
Go.
Sorry, I gotta hold the phone in a funny way for a second. All right. Woo! All right. This is definitely what I should not be eating. Oh, unleaded gas, $3.14 a gallon. Pretty good. Good though. Greasy pepperoni pizza is pretty good. Yeah, the kitchen was pretty lackluster here, but I think in some cases it's pretty good. Anyway, we'll hone our skills again, figuring out which market and gas station combinations have the best stuff, because there's a lot of different ones. Oh, sunset. There you go. That's looking backwards. Be cool when we drive into the sunset. When you drive into the sunset at 80, 85 miles an hour, it sticks around a little longer because you're driving into it. It actually makes a difference. I love Highway 2. Nobody on it. Which is good if you don't have any stupid tickets, trivial tickets. Now that we are near lakes, streams, we're gonna see fish again. There goes 3 cars. 3 vehicles go down the highway. And it's only like, 10 o'clock at night. So it should be pretty fun. All right. All right. All right, I'm gonna set this here. Pump gas real quick. I'll be right back. Put it on there so you can watch all the excitement at Casey's. So much excitement. All right, going as fast as I can. Let's get the power on there. All right, we got power. All right. All right. Be right back. Oh. Ooh, getting some rain. Getting some wind. All right, cool. Hold that. All right, we're getting some wind and some rain just coming in. So we'll likely be driving away from it because it all comes this way across the United States from left to right. So all we gotta do is start moving that way. Should be good. That little rain never hurt anybody anyway. And, this car gives me the illusion of being safe. All right, just had pizza that was not really good for me, but it was good, warm cheese, bread, a little pepperoni. That was all they had. all they had. Their kitchen was still open, but it was a terrible menu. It was not what I've seen some others. Maybe it's the Mavericks. Maybe it's not the Casey's. Maybe the Casey's are the ones with the really good gas prices. What's interesting is, check this out. Okay, so this is a huge, like, what? Really? If you didn't know this, if you don't know this, because you might not see it where you live. Those flex fuel cars, right? Cars that can run on, between 50 and 80% ethanol, okay? They have gas that is as high as potentially 83%, it claims, ethanol, right, from corn. And that gasoline is on sale for $2.34 a gallon, right? I don't think it's really good for, is that in here? Oh, that's a freaking mosquito in the car. Damn it. That's why I have 10 bites on me. Some guy down there just eating my legs. Anyway, and then there's this unleaded 88, which is 15%. It's 15% ethanol, and that's only $2.99 a gallon, right? And then normal unleaded is only $3.14. Well, you figure in a car that's not yours, and you're just topping up, you could probably use the really cheap stuff, but I use the ethanol 15, which is $2.99 a gallon for, what did I get? 3.3 gallons for $10. That's pretty cool. Yeah, anyway, they don't sell that gas in every state. Few states. I haven't seen it yet. This is the first state I've seen it in, and this is Minnesota. But I've seen it in Ohio, and it's noteworthy and interesting. And that's where you're like, oh man, that flex fuel thing, that really means something. A car that can run on any fuel means you got a car that can run on fuel that costs almost $1 less than all the other fuel. And just, that's pretty cool. So that's the yellow pump. Don't get confused. It's not, I don't think most engines are meant for it. It might be really bad for your motor. It might, like, break it otherwise. I don't know. How well or how long would your car run on the 50 to 80% ethanol mix? I don't know. Maybe forever, or maybe it would die. Maybe it'll kill them. I don't know. But like, I could have risked it. Like, if you've got 3/4 of a tank of normal unleaded, then you put, 1/4 of a tank of the heavy ethanol stuff, your car's gonna run fine on that. So in a pinch, you could save a little money but that'd be the way to do it. You'd want a full tank or 3/4 of a tank of some better fuel, and then top it up with that ethanol-rich stuff. That's I'd probably do that once in a while. If I had I don't know, if it was my own car, it'd be different. But it's a rental car, so. Oh yeah. I could try to explain how I make coffee super, super strong, but I just showed you the way I do it, the method of dialing up a 24-ounce coffee and then letting it pour out 8 ounces, and then you can stop it at any time, so you need to stop it. And then no one ever seems to care or notice if you hit that button twice. And so I've got 2 of those, hazelnut and the dark roast. Sumatran is one of my favorite kinds. I really like that as a mix with other things. And anyway, so, all right, let's hit the road. I got gas, I got food in the car. I have gas in the car. Let's be, let's figure out where my glasses are, because it's nice to have those handy while driving. And got my water. All right. Just put those right here. Okay, let's hit the road. See how long I can last. We are 9 hours from the bridge in the Upper Peninsula. 9 hours of driving, which is more like 18 hours of time in a car for me because I stop all the time and fall asleep all the time. All right. Oh, my car key. That might be helpful. Gonna need a car key. And let's hit the road. Pretty cool seeing the last little bit of the sunset. Oh, e-brake. Right there, the last little bit of the sunset. Before we turn around and drive away from it. All right. All right, all right. Let's get him. All right, well now you see what I'm seeing. It is officially getting dark, and there's just a little bit of water on the ground. Oh, that didn't work. Let's see. Put it on me, and I can turn on that bugger. And I can function like that. Coming up on a red light. Looking for confirmation that I'm still on 2 headed east. That is the goal. Green light. Yep, 2 east. All right. 60 mile an hour speed limit. Let's set that cruise control. And boom. I'm moving over into the right lane. Safer over here, and here we go. There's a light sprinkle. Let's hope ahead of us we can drive towards dryness. What if I turn that out? How can you? No, you can't really see me at all. Isn't that interesting? All right. What if I turn on this light back here? What's that like? Yeah, you can see me a little bit, but it's definitely for my eyes and driving. That other one is a little distracting, and right now with civilization, dark road, middle of nowhere, nobody around, and in that situation, I don't mind this light right here as much, but right now I just got to get through this area. It's hard to see the lines on the ground. There's no reflectors, and you know, everything on the ground is worn out from when there's snow. Like, you can barely see the lines. So let's get through this. Impossible. Here, I'll show you what I'm seeing. Turn this off. Alright, let's go with it like that for a little bit. I wonder if I could turn up the light exposure on here. Yeah, it's very hard to see the ground. So I gotta be a little bit cautious. Grand Rapids, 11,126 people. Welcome to Grand Rapids, where it is raining. I'm doing 55 and a 60. Yeah, visibility is not that great. And a slower speed limit. 45 looks good to me. I got two trucks behind me. One truck. 30 mile an hour speed limit, even slower. Good. All right. 30 miles an hour. Whoa. All right. Yeah, that's fine. All right, we're doing 30 through Grand Rapids. Is that what I said? Is that what I saw? Bumpy roads, wet roads. Luckily, there's no. There's a big truck, a monster truck right there, pulling a jet ski. But now that he's past me, I'm just gonna follow this guy. That'll make it easy. See where to go. There's nobody behind me, so that's good. 'Cause I'm going slow. Happily going slow. Got my coffee. My giant cup of espresso. Oh yeah. That's strong. Some strong coffee. Alright. Okay, some power for any season. Looks like a nice blue-collar town where you can trust your neighbors and pray that they're smart enough not to vote for a Republican. Republicans have never done anything for the working class. They've never been fiscally responsible. They've never done anything they said they would do. They've completely destroyed the environment, callously, carelessly, all the while knowing it's good. They've flooded the streets with guns, and they're killing women with abortion laws that are cruel and unusually punishing. And yeah, they lie when they say they're giving tax breaks to the middle class. There's no reason why the middle class should be paying the same taxes as billionaires. Like Trump paying $750 in income tax in a year. I mean, that's a great example of how our financial system can be used and abused by the wealthy, the ultra wealthy, shielding them from any tax duties while the rest of us pay 25-30%. You know, and if you're paying child support, then you're paying 50-60%. So yeah, I wish Republicans at any time in my life or did or said anything truthful or redeeming. I grew up a Republican. I wish they could have ended up to be people with common sense, but it is what it is. Here's a crazy story that's true, and not anything that'll be talked about in the press or anything. But there's this lady who is like this clairvoyant, kind of like Nostradamus, named Baba Vega, I think. Baba Vega. And this I'm trying to pay attention, making sure I'm in this going right. But she made all these crazy predictions. That she lost her eyesight when she was a young girl, and lived in a remote village in Romania or someplace like that, maybe Hungary. And she had no access to any news or couldn't read anything. There was no input from the outside world, yet she made all these amazing predictions about the future that appeared to be, over time, just increasingly and more accurate, kind of like Nostradamus. God, I hope I'm on the right highway. And among her predictions was one that Trump, douchebag, jackass traitor, DJT, she predicted that he would be the last president because of doom to our country and the world, which is gnarly. And I thought we were safe from her prediction after Joe Biden got elected. Where am I? Where are the street? Is this still Route 2? I hope so. Fourth sign. East 61. I think I may have gotten distracted. Alright, let's pull over somewhere soon and check our maps. Get back on track. Here's a street, looks like. I think that's a street. Oh no. There's a solid sidewalk. It's a street on the other side of a sidewalk. Okay. Trout Lake Road. Yeah, I think I didn't acknowledge a right turn onto 2 back there. This is in the middle of town. Again, this is the oldest route across the United States, I think, or just about, for a car. All right. Turn here. All right. Show you what I'm seeing. Pew. All right, stop sign. Let's see what this little mappy, this technology here. What is it telling me? Funny how the world gets turned. Funny how the world on a map gets turned around. All right, let's see here. 8 hours, 50 minutes away from, whatever that is, I'm gonna call it. I don't know. Anyway, let's get specific here. Ah, yes, I must go left, and then left, and then right, and then left. Yep, I did not follow that road. Had a feeling that was what I did. Okay. All right. Let's make sure we get back on 2. Here, I'll turn this one on, because better for being able to see. I wonder, what about that? Nope, doesn't have a light. And this light is kind of bright for what it is. You know, it's my passenger light, but it's obnoxiously bright for the poor person driving. All right. And now I'm going to cross both sides of the freeway. What that's cool because there's nobody coming. Nobody coming. Sure makes it easy to drive around and get lost and find your way back when there aren't cars around you too. All right, you get the idea. It's a dark and low ahead. All right, doing 40 and a 40. Looking at the map here in my hand, making sure I'm like okay, coming up on a hard left. Should say to Route 2. Or either way. I know I gotta take this left, so that's cool. Nice to pull this out once in a while and know that you're going the right direction because you got this map assister. All right. All right. Where is the line? There it is. I think a little further up. So hard to tell where the line is. All right, here we go. One right turn, right versus wrong. La Prairie city limits. A city adjacent to a city or town. All right. Now I gotta take a right. This next street. See, if my daughter was with me, she could be my navigator. Oh, I wish my daughter could learn how to just let loose and have fun. She's so... Whoa, okay, I'm gonna put the camera out here just in case we see more lightning, because that's pretty cool. All right, let's see if we see lightning, you guys. Be able to see really well in the meantime. Okay, and then that's gonna be a left. Coming up on a left. All right, that'd be pretty cool to capture some lightning. All right, cruising the neighborhoods of La Prairie. All the houses are neatly kept. A lot of pride here in the way people live. I'm telling you, Upper Minnesota's looking like a real nice part of the States. I think I could enjoy living here. I think I could enjoy living anywhere, you know, just like anything. Your life is always what you make of it, so I could always bring a good attitude and a good set of habits wherever I go. All right, another street. One more. And then it's gonna be left right onto Highway 2. It's gonna be right onto Highway 2, right from this neighborhood street. Nice, modest houses, all very neatly kept. Gotta love these people. Beautiful, well-kept homes. Good job, you guys. It's not easy. That takes work. That takes work. All right, now we need to go left, right? Okay. So first we gotta cross half the highway, and then the other half. And we know it's there because we see a car driving down it right now. Follow that car. Whoa. All right, that makes it easy. And we're back on track. And I can still barely see. It's all right. It's a dark night. There is no moon. Dark night. And the rain doesn't help. But there are no reflectors. Like everywhere in some states, everywhere in California, there's reflectors. Man, I'm gonna let this person behind me go because so. All right, letting them go, and now we'll follow that guy. All right, still got a full tank of gas. All right, that's good. Okay, 60 miles per hour. I'm doing 50. All right. See the lines now. That's nice. As long as there's no lights reflecting on top of them. So that's putting me at ease. Okay. I can see the road. Ooh, that's still no good. I don't like that strong light so much right now. Okay. All right. So hope you don't mind the less light. I can see a lot better. Maybe I'll put the other one on, but heading in the right direction. The hand. Got a guy behind me coming up on me pretty fast, so I'm distracted. As I'm going too fast, which will be kind of nice actually to have these lights ahead of me. A guide showing me where the road goes, you know, showing me a turn before I would see it, in case I didn't see it, couldn't see it. Visibility was so bad. But I am heartened by the fact that I can see the yellow line, the white line. That's good. There's still no reflectors. The state apparently doesn't do reflectors. Demand reflectors, that would be good for you, Minnesota. Yeah. Makes driving a lot safer at night on wet roads. Is the guy behind me using his high? He sure has bright headlights. Maybe it's just a Toyota. Toyota trucks and 4Runners have such bright headlights. I'm used to it where I live, seeing bright headlights because there's so many Toyota trucks in Hawaii. I'm used to just going, oh man, why is that guy high beaming me? And then only to realize he's not. That's just his normal lights. I think if you lift a Toyota a couple inches, it puts the headlights straight into people's eyes too. And I don't think they ever like adjust them down for the 2 inches of lift. And so it's a bright headlight and it's right in your eyes. And when I drove across the United States with my kids, we rented a 4Runner, and all across the United States, people were high beaming me, thinking I had my high beams on them, and I did not. So, yeah, I'm really glad to have this guy. I've got him 100, and he is driving his familiar road, hopefully, and I'm following him. Although if he went off a bridge, I'm gonna follow him right off the bridge, so it could be dangerous. And I have 2 cars right on my tail, but what am I gonna do? I'm not going any faster than the guy in front of them. If they want to pass me, they're welcome to it. It's a passing lane right now. There's nobody coming. I'm doing 60. I think that's the speed limit. And it's wet outside too. All right. Is this a town? No, it's a street. All right. Whew. This guy's headlights are so bright. Look, you can see the left side of my face. That's the reflection from my rearview mirror. All right, visibility is really good. All right, what mile mark are we on here? We are 192 miles across the great state of Minnesota. And we've already been to three rest stops. That's good. That's good. There's probably one coming up that I don't know about, which would be kind of cool because I wouldn't mind a rest stop. I'll pull over. I'll get out of the car. I might take a nap. All right, now these fast guys can pass me. I'm gonna slow down and let them do it. Force them to do it essentially by going so slow. God, that's bright. It's just so bright. Oh, let's see. That's a Ram, a Dodge Ram truck with super brights. And what's up with this guy behind me? Why aren't you passing me, dude? Why aren't you here? Tell you what, I'm gonna get over. Oh no, you do it then. Okay, good. Just fucking pass me. Jesus Christ, just get past me. Get past me. Here, I'm pulling over. Pass me, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ, how hard was that? Fuck. Was that so hard? Alright, now I got nobody behind me. That's nice. And I got a train of 5 cars that will all be riding each other's bumpers ahead of me, which will be nice for my visual stimulation to see where I'm going. They will be bending with the road, and I'll just follow the little snake ahead of me. And got great brand new paint on the road now. Incredibly easy to see. That's helpful. See what you can see here. Yeah, see? You can see those lines quite well. Isn't that nice? Yeah, happy to go slow. There's no way I can get past these people, right? So why would I follow that guy's bumper? I can drive 200 yards behind him, exact same speed, and not be on his bumper, which is the only way I can get in an accident usually, right? Is if you follow someone too closely. That is one of my few things that's I prefer not to have in my life, is people who tailgate the car in front of them, because it's the only way you can really get in an accident. All right, good times. Good times. The road is looking good. Oh yeah, maybe we're starting to outrun that storm. I don't know. Maybe this storm, I think, just covers like the whole area, but it's not too intense. It is 64 degrees outside, but I am toasty. Got the heater on my feet, keeping my feet warm. Oh. So here's this crazy thing, right? When you drive deliriously or too much on roads that are just like this, except that line in the middle, that dotted line is white, right? That's what many of this same highway, most of it is 2 lanes separated from another 2 lanes, and they're both going in the same direction. and there's a white dotted line down the middle, okay? And then now I'm on a two-lane road that looks almost exactly the same, except it's a yellow dotted line. And if you're not really sharp in your mind, if you haven't slept enough, if you're getting dreary while you're driving, you might forget and just move over into that lane like it's your lane, and then only to have some car heading straight for you, and then you realize, holy shit, it's not a two-lane highway anymore. It's not a divided highway. I gotta get back over and remember that. Anyway, it can happen. Past us. It's nice when there's no car behind you or in front of you. You can look away for a split second. Of course, there could be a deer or an elk, you know, some horns that jumps out in front of me. Although you gotta hope that after 100 years of cars going down this road, that wildlife is just kind of figured out that maybe you should avoid this area. They've had a lot of years to figure it out. All right. Well, those cars are all so far gone that I can't see any of them. I'm happily going 55 miles an hour. What town is this? Warba. 168 people live in Warba. Warba, Minnesota. I wonder if there was a person with the last name Warba that the town got its name from. Another last name I never heard of. There's so many last names you and I have never heard of because there's so many last names in the world. All right, 30-mile-an-hour speed limit. Quick drop down. Gotta go slow. Show you what's in front of me. So it's just like a town, I guess. I'm doing 30. Boy, is this slow. Which I don't mind. I like going slow. 2, road work at 65. Whatever that means. 2, Highway 2 has road work at Highway 65. So what do I have to do? Follow the detour. Okay, I can do that. Highway 65 closed at Highway 2. I see. Follow detour. Highway 65 closed at Highway 2. Oh, if you're going on 65, right? Well, we want to follow Highway 2. That's all I know. Road closed ahead. Okay. What is going on here? High beams. Detour ahead. I'm hoping 65 just goes on to 2 or whatever, and the 2 is left alone. Sand River business access, businesses, whatever. Okay. Where's Highway 2? Am I off of Highway 2? No, I think I'm still on it. Okay. I see. So 65. They're telling 65 to take 2. 2 east. Duluth, 64 miles away. Okay. So far, everything seems normal. I don't really see any detours per se. Okay, well, cross that bridge when we come to it. Alright, let's turn this bugger back on. Alright, that's comfortable. Okay. Well, no cars in front, no cars behind. Pretty sure I'm still on Highway 2, which is the main thing. Yeah, we're doing 60 miles an hour, which is a good pace. We're making some good progress. Cheers to you. Light sprinkle outside, mile marker 200. All right. I tell you what, when you get into traffic that is stopped, what that teaches you is how wonderful it is, even if you're just going 40, 50, 60 miles an hour, any pace. If you're driving and not stopped, it's wonderful. You're making progress. The one time it's really frustrating is when you just are stopped and there's no progress. That is the worst thing ever. Well, all 5 of those cars are way beyond. I wonder if I speed up, how long it would take to catch up to them. All right, now we got high beams on. Let me put you back out on my high beams. Turn this light off in the car. 201. All right, we're doing 70. Let's get a good pace going here and catch up with those other cars. Good steady rain. The road is really nice. I don't know about you, but if I was a police officer, I would not want to road work ahead. I would not want to write tickets in the rain. That's for sure. Alright. What's interesting is my car turns the road closed ahead 65. My car will turn off its high beams automatically, I think. Oh wait, holy shit! It was before. Maybe that's some button I have. I don't know. I pushed or didn't push. Okay, now it's 40. So I just high beamed that guy. That wasn't very nice. All right, all right. Now, what do we got to do to make sure we're on the right track? See all this stuff, it's just chaos. Especially at night. It's like, okay. I would hate to be under the influence of alcohol trying to navigate this stuff. Ooh, especially at night. Ooh, there's a nice big bright gas station. A Sinclair? Is that what that is? What is that? Which kind of gas station? Well, I'm not looking because I gotta look at the road. Right, car's coming. What kind of gas station is that? A Lucky. Never seen that before. Lucky's Lucky General Store. It's probably got some good food in there, but whatever. I gotta go. We got road work to navigate. These walls are always I'm sure they're everybody's least favorite. It's just nerve-wracking driving close to a concrete wall. All right. Yeah, I think 65 is to change anything for me. All right, 60 mile an hour speed limit and road work. All right. All right, doing 70 miles an hour. And I can see those cars. I feel like such a slowpoke. Those cars getting so far ahead of me. apparently this is manual. Because before, until just now, every time I turn on my high beams, they turned off automatically. Every time they saw any light in the like a barn light, they would turn themselves off. But they're not doing that anymore. So, all right. That's how I like it. I prefer it to be manual. It was kind of weird. But there's all those cars up in front of us. Doing 80. Somebody had to unhitch their boat on the side of the road and leave it there. That's interesting. All right. 2 lanes is nice. Bit of wind out there. And there's that group of cars. All right, now we got dry roads. Look at that. No more rain. Cool. Let's catch up to these guys. And then we'll do the same speed as them. Wawana. Alright, I want to see a 2. There it is. There it is. Route 2. East. Perfect. That's the sign. That's the affirmation I was looking for. Okay, let's get up to this guy. And then just match speeds. And this, I guess, is the slowpoke in the group because there was that chance to pass. Several chances to pass. So, cool. Looks like a van. But that's fine. Alright. Oops. Let's hang out. Now that and this guy's pace, what is it about? 65. Try 65. 62. Yeah. Oh, and there's one person in front of him, so he's gonna be at that person's pace. All right. Hopefully I can just do it with buttons. I just saw some lightning. Alright, perfect weather again. Amazing. Just a little bit of rain there. Alright. Progress. Making progress. Thanks for letting me talk to you, camera, and people behind the camera. It is what, like when I travel with my kids, you know, like if they're perpetually distracted by their phones and they won't engage in conversation with me, you know, it's something that that frustrates me a little because I would like to have conversations with my children, and for many reasons, but also to stay awake while I'm driving. And when I have 2 people in the car and I can't even have a conversation with somebody to try to stay awake, and they don't understand that it's in their self-interest to talk to me to keep me awake, like, why wouldn't you? If I was the other person, I would be very happy to talk to somebody to make sure that I live. But that isn't even enough motivation sometimes. So anyway, sometimes it's better to have the phone, I guess, than an actual person in the car that won't talk to you or doesn't want to listen to you, or, you know, is too busy on their phone. You got so much important stuff in your phone. It's a pretty sad life if your eyes aren't up and out and looking at this beautiful world. You know, that's what you're missing. Opportunity cost. There's a good expression you'll learn in an economics course. Opportunity cost. The cost of all the things that can't be while you're doing what you're doing, right? So like if the opportunity cost of me driving right now across 2/3 of the country and back is that whatever else I could do in life isn't being done, can't get done, won't happen, isn't happening. Whatever else I could achieve, whether it's getting in great shape, eating healthy food, writing a bestseller, becoming a comedian, getting a real job, as my ex-wife tells me I should do, driving Uber, making extra money, whatever it is. I mean, right? Opportunity cost of X is everything else that can't happen because of that thing, or the opportunity cost of using money for this versus money for something else that I might need more someday, and you know, etc. Anyway, the term opportunity cost, that is a term you will learn in a beginning economics course, and an expression and a concept that will stay with you for life. Oh, all right. Well, I just had my first sigh. You know what? I think we can do this right here. Yeah. Road is dry. Road is dry, and visibility is terrific. And this car in front of me is a protector of sorts. Also, you know, protects me from most encounters with deer, wildlife that might run in front of me. They'll run in front of that guy before they run in front of me, or they would be in front of him. And he'll take the blow or slow down, hit his brakes, because he sees it before I would, and I, you know, maybe giving me a little hedge against hitting a deer, which do exist everywhere, especially in places like this. Shoots, there's probably, you know, ticks. I gotta be careful to make sure I don't get bit by a tick. Get Lyme's disease. Oh, walking around in shorts, no socks on. Gotta be vigilant when it comes to ticks. Lyme disease is seriously awful. I've been very lucky to not, you know, encounter stuff like that in life. I can swear my liver is just not perfect. I think I can feel it. Anyway, like when I'm swimming, it's so weird. Anyway, it just means I need to swim more. I need to burn the fat. But I'm getting there. I've been swimming enough so that I can almost swim semi-hard. You know, can almost push myself and get through the water semi-quickly, although I have so much extra weight. It's really just semi-quickly, not very fast at all. But I'm on my way. If I lose some weight and keep swimming and using these paddles I got, my swim will get pretty strong. And if I end up actually doing a half Ironman and then maybe full, but try to do a half, my swim will be will be easy and quick, and there'll be people that are far better athletes, much younger than me, and beautifully lean bodies, and I will get out of the water in front of them, and you know, it'll be a little out of place. That's the beauty of you can swim well. Not everybody, you know, there's a lot of triathletes who are good at cycling or running or both, sometimes swimming too, but a lot more people have access to running and cycling than do competitive swimming. And I was just lucky to grow up where there was a pool I could swim in the summer, and a swim program where I could be on a team. All right. Should I pass this guy? Why not? You know? Oh, shit. Shit! Excuse me. Let's not pass this guy. Let's just stay behind him. All right, there was some oncoming traffic there. All right, yeah, we're just gonna stay behind this guy and keep safe. Also, if there's an obstruction or something to hit, you know, he'll hit it and I'll see him hit it. And it's one more little protection for me. Passing lane, half a mile ahead. I don't know if I want to pass this guy now. I'm doing 50. He's doing 50. That's weird. This guy's speed is fluctuating in front of me. Alright, yeah, I'm not going to try to pass this guy. I'm just going to take her easy. Be interesting to see how this road continues, if it opens up and becomes more like it was previously. All right, now we're going to pass this guy now that we have a passing lane. And a 60. We'll do 5 over. That's probably pretty safe. When there's a moderate speed limit like this, a police officer's not going to care about 65 over 60, but when it's a good idea to stay within the law. So you might get pulled over for a tiny, tiny marginal excess. All right, all right, all right. All right. You know, I wonder what it would be like to drive all the way across Australia, you know, because it's big too, and it's different. I mean, obviously, you can drive around. I think most civilization in Australia is right on the coast somewhere, so it might be easier to even drive around the island, or I don't know. I wonder if in Australia, even though it's so big, they think about their environment like it's an island, like everything's going to affect everything else. This guy has high beams on me. Why don't you turn those on? Oh, thank you. Yes. funny in Australia that there's that one town, what is it, like Alpine Springs or something, where they can't even sell alcohol because people will just lose their shit. Like I think maybe there's something to the effect of maybe Aboriginal, like the Native Americans, maybe they can't, maybe they just can't. Their body doesn't respond well to alcohol. I don't know, but that's the funniest thing. The town that turns into a bunch of machete wielding crazy people if they sell alcohol. Isn't it nice? Machetes are better than assault rifles. They're terrifying also. Floodwood, 870 or 517 people live in this town. Floodwood. Funny name. What are we doing? 40, 35, okay. 35. Just another one of those. Well, there's a Subway. What kind of gas station is this? Ah, it's like that one we just passed. This is I'm unfamiliar with the Lucky gas station, or the Lucky brand of and general store. Then on the other side of the street we got the Speedways. I've been to those. Huh. And $3.29 for gas back there at the Lucky. Speedway's $3.59. More expensive by 20 cents right across the street. Or 30 cents, yeah. But again, they got all these Savannah Portage Restaurant and Liquor. They have all these different kinds of gas here that they don't have everywhere else. If you live somewhere where they have that kind of gas, you might not know that they don't have it everywhere else, but it's got to be a temptation for people to like want to push it to see what their cars can run on, you know, in those two kinds of gas that are less expensive. There's got to be a science to that, like the exact, you know, what's the highest amount of ethanol you can use and still not do any damage to your car that wasn't really made for it, I guess. Oh, all right. Ooh, that's like my first yawn. I'm starting to feel a little bit of tiredness. 9 is 10, 11. It's 11 o'clock. So is that Central Time now? Is it Mountain Time at the Rockies? Now it's Central Time, and then the last one is Eastern Time. Oh yeah, so it's funny. My ex was like, "You owe me $1,800," you know, for stuff she's spent money on for my daughter, or our daughter, and I was like, "Look, I'm not gonna give you any money ever, so just get used to that. I just gave Emily $1,000 more than that $1,800. So you're gonna have to get that money from her. So just ask her for the $1,800 or whatever, and she'll still have $1,000 left over." But she didn't, of course, because that doesn't make sense. Because she sees herself giving Emily, my daughter, money in the future. So just less money she'll have to give Emily, I suppose, in the future. She could look at it that way, I guess. I don't know, but and I kind of thought this was a possible scenario. And it was. She didn't ask for any of that money from Emily, which makes me wonder if she's going to try to sue me someday. Let's just hope I don't have to deal with that frustration ever. How greedy could someone be? Anyway, so my daughter has, and she hasn't been spending much money, I don't think. And so she's got to have, I mean, I put 11 and then 12, so 2,300 of the money I gave her went right into her bank account. And I gave her 400 in cash right before she left. So hopefully she has maybe a little bit of that cash even still. Hasn't had to touch any of that money in the bank. And I think she had a little bit in there already. And so hopefully she's got, more than 2,500 bucks. Maybe she's got $3,000 in the bank. And that's cool. And her mom apparently plans on giving her $1,000 towards rent, at least. I mean, she told me I need to give her 500 for rent, implying that she would give her the other 1,000. But the question is, I guess, is she giving her any more than that for her living expenses or all that? Or is she telling her, you're going to have to get a job to pay for your food and your living expenses, and I'm not giving you any more or else? And maybe that's, I don't know. But she does, at least she has money in the bank. And all her bills are paid. Her insurance is paid. Her tuition is paid. She's got to get her books. Those are going to be expensive. That's going to be a sticker shock. But I was just telling her, man, she could get her textbooks ahead of time. And in this time when she's kind of bummed out and lonely, she could be getting a head start on all of her scholastic endeavors, which is a big help. I was never that smart to do that myself. But anyway. Whew. Wonderful. So that's interesting. We saw rest stop after rest stop after rest stop coming into the state. And now we've gone a fair number of miles with no rest stops. Let's hope one just pops up here soon, because that would be wonderful. All right. The paint is a little worn out in this section, but you can see it pretty much. It really does help that there's nobody else on the road, but it is nearly confusing after the thousands of miles I just drove on divided highways with 2 lanes running in the same direction. This looks exactly the same, and I could easily just move over into that lane and start driving what I think is in the fast lane or whatever, the passing lane, but really it's the opposing lane's traffic lane. I mean, I wonder if other people are as easily confused as me, I guess. Never heard of anybody else having that trouble. Oh, all right. Let's step on it a little bit. It's funny, I'm stepping on it and the light gets brighter. It's funny how this electrical system is totally tied to that alternator. If the vehicle behind me, I assume the vehicle behind me probably is the car that I passed earlier, that van. All right. Cool. We are moving. 75 miles an hour. Making progress. Love to catch up with some cars and follow some other car from a couple hundred yards away, so I have just a little bit less to think about. Boom. All right. closing the gap on those numbers on our way to Duluth. What mile marker we at? Mile marker 229. There'll probably be a sign pretty soon telling me how far it is to Duluth. Alright, what is that? Is that an extra lane? No, that was a turnout. Okay. Alright. Progress. I think I see a car off in the distance. Thank you. Really? You just put your high beams back on. Okay, I'll put mine on. Oh, I'll wait until yours are off. Oh, is that not a car? Is that a street light? That's a street light. Oh my god. Or an alien. It's one thing I've never seen is an alien. Oh no, that's... Alright, yeah. That's a car. With high beams on. That'd be pretty interesting, huh? Especially if my camera was up and on, and I saw an alien, and I'm on the camera. Oh. I would be terrified. Although, it's kind of like seeing dolphins. We don't have any examples of people being murdered by dolphins or aliens. People have been abducted. That's a little terrifying. But like when you see a pod of dolphins in the water, it scares the crap out of you. They are big, powerful animals swimming by in massive numbers. And you're just like, oh, thank God they're not supposed to kill people. Thank God they're not sharks. And the best thing is also about dolphins, when you're among a pod of dolphins or they're anywhere near you, there's no sharks nearby, guaranteed, because dolphins can kick the shit out of a shark, especially when they're in large numbers. They are dangerous to anything that opposes them. They will protect each other and fight together, and they're really smart. So yeah, gotta love dolphins. All right, we are making progress. Making progress. It's amazing. Making progress is amazing for me because I have so much time when I'm like, I cannot drive because I'm tired. I start driving, I'm like, pull over, sleep, get back on the road, half hour, gotta sleep again. That'll happen tonight, eventually. But right now, you gotta love it, feeling good, making progress, talking to you guys, drinking coffee, nobody on the road, no road closures, no weather. Had a little bit of rain there, but that was it. And that was the first rain of this trip. I mean, it's just been great weather. So darn lucky. Boy, that was amazing. That's kind of how my luck often works, or when I get lucky. When I was at that cemetery, and just when I was about to give up hope and quit looking for my great-grandpa's grave, the caretaker of the cemetery showed up, and that caretaker was like, oh yeah, I mean, I filmed it. He's like, it's right over there. I was like, oh my God, this is just amazing. And then of course his story about it, how his great-grandpa carried my grandpa's body in from where it had been laid, where he had died, where he'd been murdered, shot by his neighbor over property disputes. So that was pretty lucky, right when I needed it. And that's how my luck works. You know, something happens right when I need it. That is, you know, can't explain it. I just get lucky like that sometimes. So that was fun. And recording the whole conversation. He didn't know he was on YouTube, I don't think. And, you know, I'm not going to announce it to everybody, but it's interesting because it's real life in front of the camera. Whatever it is, it's real life. From time to time when this is happening, we might just see something that's like, whoa, you know what I mean? Just because it's real life and it's live and shit happens sometimes in the world. And if my camera happened to be on it, you know, that might be interesting. Kind of cool. It might make me feel like a photojournalist. Anyways. Alright, that light's a little bit annoying. Turn this one on. Maybe you'd like to see, let's let you see the road ahead. There you go. Turn on the high beam so you can see it really good. Wow, there's your high beam. Look, okay. Oh, there's a car coming. Way down there. See how long and straight this road is? Like, we're both going 60 or 70 right towards each other. And it'll take a minute for that guy to get here. Because this is a long, straight road. Oh, we got lightning on the left. Are those your high beams, mister? Those feel like your high beams. They look like high beams. Or are you just in a Toyota? God, that is just ominous looking. Hey, thanks. Finally, what, 200 yards out. Damn, I was just about to high beam that guy. Oh, alright. Getting there. I would love to see a rest stop right about now. My butt is starting to hurt. But here, where are we? We are getting there. 7 hours. 52 minutes of drive time between myself and the top of the hand. The bridge in Mackinac City. Again, that's in drive time. 8 hours means at least 16 probably in realistic terms, because pretty soon the diminishing returns I get from myself driving on a long trip starts to play its hand out, right? However efficient I am at first, I only get less and less efficient. What do we got here? What do we got here? Nothing per se. Talking about, oh, rest stop. Oh, right. Woo. All right. A little bit of traffic, not much. A few cars here and there. Oh, my butt is hurting. Of course, I can pull off anywhere. I've learned, you know, once it's dark out at night, you know, new little car parked off on the side of the road somewhere, out of sight from people driving back and forth on this thing. I mean, no one's even gonna see me or notice me or know that I'm there, right? So I can always find some little spot to pull over and sleep for a couple hours and go unnoticed. But I would prefer a nice rest stop. Nothing wrong with having a bathroom and some running water. Whew. But we are making progress. Nobody on the road. What do we got here? St. Louis River. Hey, we're going over the St. Louis River. All right. That's exciting. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I tell you, the one place I'm feeling my old age is in my hips. It is so humbling. I've never been able to feel my hips before, and now I can feel them, and I don't like it. I suspect if I start cycling, that should help, but I don't know. I'd like to think the swimming is good. You know, swimming breaststroke, doing that frog kick. Let's move over. So see, now it's sort of confusing. I got 2 lanes, right, with a white line down the middle. I can go from here to here, and it's totally normal. But pretty soon, it's just going to be 1 lane and a dotted yellow line, and it's going to look exactly the same. And that's where a feeble brain gets confused. And once I get tired enough, my brain gets really feeble. That's why I got to get off the road. Oh, my butt. Oh. Is that your high beam? Could you not high beam me? I don't know. Oh. Oh boy. All right. Boy, that swim sure was nice. High beams. What you got over there? Is that a motel? Saginaw, snow, something. Alright, I would love to see a sign that says how far it is to Duluth. Maybe it's like 30 miles. Wouldn't that be cool? Alright, it's getting warm in here. 67 degrees outside. I imagine we got some really good fresh air outside, so that's good. Alright. 243. Mile marker 243. This whole state, side to side, can't be much more than 300. So that'll be interesting. Let's see how wide this state is. Is it much more than 300 miles wide? I don't think so. Is that a stop sign? No. Okay. All right. All right. Now we got this beautiful divided highway. This is some beautiful Joe Biden road work right here. Just gorgeous. What's that there? Speed limit? Nope, we don't know yet. Looks like we're coming through a little bit of town of sorts or some civilization. Not really sure. Maybe it's just where these 2 highways meet. There goes a gas station, but the interior was closed, and they've left the gas pumps able to be used all night long with nobody there, which is interesting. In my neck of the woods, they just shut the whole station down. A credit card still won't help you. But it's courteous of them to make it possible for you to get gas when they're not there. And a little bit dangerous on their part. I mean, oh man, now the highway's brought back together. I was hoping more separated, but at least, well, no, It's just temporary. Okay, yeah. Oh well. Well, the road still is beautiful and nice. It's brand new pavement. And got some new white and yellow lines. Wow, look at it. The middle of the road has this long oil slick. It just goes forever. Something was leaking. Bad. A lot. For a long time. Man, something lost all its oil. And then what? The motor blew up? At some point, that oil slick has got, unless it was like a tanker, like, holy crap, it's got to end. It's almost like a freaking hallucination. All right, what we got going on? All the trucks hit. What if it was? What if I went through that east? Oh, okay, so we got to pay attention here. We're going to spin off, I think, on a clock. If this is a clock and I'm coming up at 6 o'clock, I think over here 3 o'clock is 2. Let's see. Yep. All right. Going from 6 o'clock to 3 o'clock on the clock. East 2. All right. We're rolling. There's a bar over there with 5 vehicles, so I can pull in there and drink. All right. Whoa. Oh, that's people's garbage. Duluth, 12 miles. I'm only 12 miles from Duluth. That's pretty. And this is 2 lanes of opposing. Control it. Booyah. 68 miles an hour. Oh, all right. Well, let's get to Duluth. Hopefully there's a rest stop right before it. And we'll just... hang out a little. I'll go sleep maybe. That's coming pretty soon. The temptation to sleep. Very little traffic. So this is the part of the road that Joe Biden hasn't fixed yet. So, but he will. Whoa! There goes a deer. There goes a deer. That is my worst fear. A deer just crossed the road in front of me. Time to be extra cautious. That's the first deer I've seen. Won't be the last. That is one of those things that can really ruin a good road trip. It's hopefully many cars' front ends and windshields destroyed from deer. So, and I'm hoping not to destroy this car. Don't want to deal with that hassle. All right. Oh man. Yeah, at night, it's just, they have the advantage. High beam time, even though that guy way up there, you can see these in his rear view. Now, unfortunately, their eyes look like a cat's eyes at night, and you can see their eyes from a distance. It's like little reflectors. It's a beauty of growing up with, I grew up on a road that looks with deer coming from both sides. Lucas Valley Road looks almost exactly like this. This is Munger. Or no, is it? I don't know. Is that the town? That's just a street. Munger Street coming up. Trump killed religion. Oh. That'd be an interesting bumper sticker. Oh. Alright. Well, we could have seen a deer anywhere along the way till now, but since I didn't have the fear of deer put in me. But now I do. The fear of deer. The fear of the deer is now taken over. Front end on that truck. Truckers can buy extra lights, you know, auxiliary lights for their trucks, and they put them in weird patterns on the front of their truck, on the back of their truck. And sometimes, man, at night it seems like, you know, something from Mad Max is coming your way because it has so many lights on it. Oh. Focus. Whoa, what is that? Oh, it's a mailbox. These are mailboxes on the right. I'm so spooked about deer. Any little reflective thing. Yeah, there's no fences to keep the deer from getting onto the highway. All right, going slow, going 50 miles an hour in a 60. All right, well, the good news is I'm coming up on Duluth, and I'm tired, so I should be able to negotiate somewhere between civilization and outside of it, some place to sleep. Hopefully there'll be a possible rest stop any moment. That surprise bonus rest stop. Come on, Minnesota. Oh. Ugh. Oh. Oh. All right. What we got going on here? Midway Road to the right. Eventually we'll hit the suburbs of Duluth. I suppose we might just be there now. I mean, we're a short commute, I imagine, if you worked in Duluth. Oh. Perfect weather. Morris Thomas Road. I can also park in the parking lot of an all-night gas station. You know, find that spot that's the least well lit. Even if it is well lit, I can park in any parking lot like that and just put something over my eyes. Get some rest. So what's coming up on 12 o'clock? Oh. Oh. Whew. All right. Nice thing is, I'm not out on some long 50-mile stretch waiting for a rest stop. I got Duluth right here. Well, if I end up sleeping till the sun rises here in Duluth somewhere nearby, maybe I'll end up seeing that spot, that interesting place where my grandfather filmed his video, or made a film that is now a video. With all the noise we have in our lives, you know, the TV, stereo, music, everything that comes out of our phone. Just imagine, like, before radio, how quiet life was. Like, Proctor, 3,100 people in Proctor. You know, all your time spent at home was in a house that was predominantly silent, unless it had the voices of people talking or some music playing, maybe on early record player. But imagine that, like, always just being with your own thoughts all the time, with nothing to drown them out. All right, we are coming into some civilization. Bunch of railroad cars over here on the right, like several tracks. Part of the High Line. Oh, we're going to be slowing down for sure. Every time you come into a town, you're going to slow down. So, and of course, there's the sign we anticipated, 30 mile an hour sign. And now we're doing 30 miles an hour. Very slow. All right, rest stop. Where are you? Come on, come out of hiding. There's got to be a rest stop somewhere. Oh. Oh. All right. Minnesota. All right. Proctor High School to the right. True Value Hardware on the left. A nice old True Value Hardware. Community recreation centers are right here. Maybe there's a public pool. Looks like there is. Lavac Road. A French name. Oh, got a car behind us. We don't like that. That makes it uncomfortable. So we are going to pull over and let that person go. Where's the next right turn I can take? Actually, I'm not going to take a right turn. I'm just going to pull over, let him go. Yeah, because I'm a tourist and I don't know where I'm going like he does. That's fine. American, by the way. We got a hotel, a lot of people staying at it right here. All right. Any size fries, $1. Those fries are the worst thing for you at McDonald's. Those horrible oils. It's those oils that'll kill you. Oh, look at that. Duluth. 86,697 people live in Duluth. Working its way towards its first 100,000 people. Oh, and there's a bunch of water out there in front of us, I'm pretty sure. That water that my grandpa filmed. 85 years ago? Oh, rest area. Rest area. Yay. Yay. All right.